on the way. Y'all know what it is. But me and Tone gonna open this thing up because y'all know how we rocking. But hey, before we get into any and all of that, yeah, warm it up though. Hey, listen, you know what time it is. You know who you on with. You know who you rocking with. It's your boy Philly Notion and my boy Tone DeShields. And of course, Fresh is on the way. Y'all already know. Hey, if y'all new to this, right, y'all know what to do. Go hit that subscribe. Again, make sure y'all go hit that subscribe and activate them noties. Hey, because y'all already know we coming live with all them vibes. Hey, listen, big salute first and foremost. Ain't no introduction needed. My guy's officially a 1K GOAT. Hey, listen, Tone DeShields, let her know to find you at, my guy.
My man. First things first, as you already know, your boy Tone DeShields II from Chalk It Up, where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge it to the game. You guys, I'm so humbled by all the support. I'm just grateful. You guys have just been giving me your undying love, support. You guys have been rocking with me. You guys have been liking. You guys have been subscribing. You guys have been commenting. I love responding to your comments. I love just interacting with you guys. You guys really, keep us honest. You guys, keep us humble. You guys lock in. You guys hold us accountable. Y'all challenge our train of thought. Y'all really, really, really just, y'all make us want to go 10 times, 100 times harder. What's good, Nikki? Y'all make us want to go so hard. And, I really do this for the love. I love my Philadelphia Eagles. I love my Sixers. I love my Philly sports in general, man. But, you guys have really just been so loyal to the soil, man. Make sure you guys hit the links down below, man. If you guys are watching on my channel, make sure you hit the links down below and go check out the Chalk It Up merch shop as well. As a matter of fact, if the links aren't available down below, you guys can, on any one of my videos, the links are down below to find the Chalk It Up merch shop as well. I'm so grateful, man. You guys can go there and you can just lock in on the different pieces of attire. We got charges to the game shirts. We got Chalk It Up hoodies and face masks. Y'all already know how we getting down, man. Philly Fresh will be here very soon, as y'all know. Ramadan is here, and our man got to take care of business and take care of family, but he will be here in the next 10 to 15 minutes or so do not go away. This thing is going up tonight. We got to get my man Philly Notion to 1,000 subscribers. We got to get Notion to 1,000 because the way he get his content out, the way he giving it up for free, the way he putting that work in. My man is in Dallas. My man is in the trenches in Dallas, Texas, holding it down for the Philadelphia Eagles. Give my man the respect, man. You in,
hey, man,
tell him, man. You in Dallas, Texas, holding it down.
Hey, brother, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. You already know. Out here in Texas, I got it kick them the flavor. Y'all already know. I'm the reminder to let these cow-turds know out here exactly what time it is. So don't even worry about that, gang. I got all that. Don't even worry. But hey, listen. Hey, I reached a milestone also. Y'all make sure y'all look out for the video because it is coming soon. But your boy hit that 750 mark. Yes, sir. And hey, I'm sending out some free merchandise, so y'all make sure y'all check the video coming soon. Again, ain't nothing needed for nobody. If you're interested, when I drop the video, make sure you drop in the comments hashtag Notion Gang Salute. That's all you got to do if you want some free merch shipped your way. Again, I'm a rock it live on the stream, so make sure you're there for that. And again, hey, listen, ain't nothing needed. I'm sending my merch to you, again, for being a supporter. So that's what it is. That's how we rock it. But 1K is next. And salute to, again, my guy, Tone DeShields, the GOAT in the building. Hey, we getting there, my brother. Yes, indeed. Hey, first and foremost, man, we're going to interact with the chat real quick because, again, Fresh is on the way. So I see we got a whole gang in the chat. I see we got about 46 up in here. So y'all already know if y'all coming up in this day, smash that like. Y'all already know the vibes. But hey, listen, I need to know from everybody. And I started off with you, Tone. I'm gonna ask Fresh when he get up in here also. But first things first, man. Listen, I know honestly, of course, who got the best grade, would you say? I think it's the general consensus of our draft picks. We all saw the reactions. Best pick in the draft. Who you giving the best pickup for?
Come on now. Y'all know we got to give it to the Slim Reaper. Smitty. You know what I'm saying? DeVonta number 6 Smith. Y'all know he coming to snatch souls. So don't get it twisted. My man is a humble beast, and I'm so grateful for this guy, man. I'm so grateful for how we actually making the right move after pulling the trigger Okay, Nikki, I like that. Gainwell was definitely a beautiful pick. Very definitely underrated. I love that pick. Top 10 running back in the draft, without a doubt. But DeVonta Smith, man, I love that pick so much. He brings so much to the table. He beyond his skill set. Beyond his skill set, he provides a level of professionalism. He provides a level of accountability, discipline, and consistency, which is what is needed in our wide receiver room. Those guys needed to have the pressure put on them. And DeVonta Smith is the perfect guy to put the pressure on him. He don't got to say a word when he come in the building. And the pressure is on. My man said every chance he get, he wearing a suit because it's all about business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really excited about what DeVonta Smith is going to be able to do with this team. He looks beautiful in that green. That number 6 jersey, I can't wait to cop mine. I actually ended up copping a Bleacher Report, DeVonta Smith merch, piece. So, DeVonta Smith, man, he just, down to the route running, down to just his him down to him being a technician, on the field, his ability to know how to protect his body, his attitude, the way he carries himself, not just as an athlete, but just as a human being. He's never satisfied with his work ethic. He believes in hard work pays off above anything else. And I just love the way he carries that wide receiver position. Hands like glue. He's willing to catch the ball any and everywhere. He don't care who in front of him. He don't care who beside him. He don't care who next to him. He's going for it all. And guess what? He's built for the big moment.
I gotta ask you a question, my brother, because I'm on the same wavelength. You already know that you're talking. Hey, bring me the Heisman winner. You already know. Silky route runner. We already know the vibes. But I gotta ask you, and I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat too, because I like to know: is the weight a concern with DeVonta Smith? We already know that was the biggest flag coming in for DeVonta Smith. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, listen, you can't hit what you can't catch. So just from watching this man's tape, how he's constantly in the backfield, I'm going to tell y'all right now, I don't think the weight's going to be a problem, but it is a concern because if he gets smacked at full speed from one of these linebackers, oh, yeah, I'm going to be holding my breath. So, y'all let me know. Listen, is the weight a concern? How you feel about that?
But listen, though, to your point, right? He said, look, I'm going to tell you that, look, it's funny. He got asked that. He get asked all the time, but one of his responses to, he had an interview with John Clark, right? And John Clark is a sports reporter for, NBC. He does great work. His response when John Clark asked him, he said, listen, I'll put it to you like this. The hardest I ever been hit was in high school when I first played, when I first picked up the football. That was the hardest I've been hit, and I ain't been hit that hard ever since. You know what that tell me? That man built up a callus. That man is ready and willing. And let's be real, in this new NFL, these guys can't really hit the way they want to. These DBs can't really get physical with the wide receivers the way they want to because this is the new NFL we're in. So I don't have any concerns about this man's weight. I will admit, though, earlier on, before I was on the DeVonta Smith train, before the draft, before I even did my due diligence and research on him, I did wonder, wow, that man is kind of small, But then I watched the film. I watched how he plays, and he plays big. The man got decent height though. He's 6 feet tall, solid. 170 pounds. Once he grows into his body, once he gets a little deeper into the NFL, growing into his body, I don't see why he won't be in that 170, 175 range. And at the end of the day, like you said, you can't hit what you can't catch. You can't hit what you can't catch. His size is of no concern to me.
Hands down, bro. Again, I'm not really concerned on the size. Again, and I'm not going to take back what I said, honestly, because, listen, let's go and rewind the tape here for a minute. Because we did have the number 6 pick at a point in time. And at that point in time, we was talking about DeVonta Smith. And I didn't honestly know if that would be a reach at 6. I don't know what that was. But let's revisit that because I'd like to know. Would you take DeVonta Smith at 6 at that point in time? Or, again, I think 12. I think that's the best slot for him. We didn't, or not 12, 10. Hey, listen, I'm glad the trade. That was amazing. I'm going to tell you that right now. I was holding my breath for that one, brother. But at the same time, look, I wasn't sitting here tooting no DeVonta Smith horn at number 6. And I was talking about his weight at that time being. But now that we scooped him up at number 10, again, the weight, Yes, he's going to build into his frame naturally as being an NFL player. Yes, I'm going to be holding my breath once he gets his first NFL hit. Because like Tone was talking about, the last hard hit he got was in high school. Brother, we way past high school now. This is the National Football League. So
but
he
remember,
is going to get –
he played in the SEC, man. He played in the SEC. Top-tier guys, NFL-level talent consistently. And, you know, he was just saying that, look, as much as, you know, I've been hit, you know, and he said, I've taken big hits, but no hit has affected me the way that one did. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just believe that DeVonta, like, you know, like somebody said in the chat, he's such a silky smooth route runner. He knows he has such a high IQ. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, but, you know, real quick, you said something interesting, right? You said, would we have taken him at 6? If I'm being honest with you, if the Eagles would have stayed at 6, they probably would have took Jalen Waddle because the Dolphins took him at 6.
Oh, okay.
Think about it. The Dolphins took Waddle at 6, and Cincinnati had their heart set on Jamar Chase. That's why we moved back in the first place. For Howie Roseman, I'm assuming, or for the Eagles, it was Jamar. If we can't get Jamar Chase, we don't want anybody. You know, we don't want anybody else unless they fall to us. You know what I'm saying? And you know, once Patrick Surtain and J.C. Horn came off the board, things got real hairy. And, you know, Howie Roseman, you know, pulled the trigger with Dallas and moved up, got DeVonta Smith in the perfect position. It's interesting because we were in the top 10. We traded out of the top 10, got an extra first round for next year, got back in the top 10 by only giving up a third-round pick and got a top 3, if not the best wide receiver in the draft. Come on now. Everybody, and I was doing my due diligence, everybody is saying DeVonta Smith is the steal of the first round. DeVonta Smith, arguably is the best wide receiver in this draft. DeVonta Smith is the best route runner arguably the best route runner in this first round in this draft. You know what I'm saying? He was the best. You know, according to Gate City Sports, shout out to him. He does great work on analytics. DeVonta Smith was the best wide receiver when it came to beating the press and man to man. He ranked above everyone else. You got that. You can't fake that. You know what I'm saying? And that size aside, at the end of the day, he said, regardless, he said it on his interviews. He said, look, people talk about my size, but at the end of the day, I'm a wide receiver. You're going to get hit anyway. You might as well catch the ball. You're going to get hit anyway.
Facts. Hey, I want to answer Big Ben's question real quick because, you know, kind of looking at how the draft took place, I mean, the way that fell off, honestly, at 6, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I was screaming playmaker the whole time. So, yeah, looking at it now, the way the board fell out, you know, of course, yeah, it best playmaker out there was DeVonta Smith. I would have gave more ups than Waddle, in my opinion, just because, hey, I know Waddle's coming off the injury. I wanted to stay away from the whole injury in the first round. So, hey, yes, looking at how this thing unfolded, I would go ahead and pick DeVonta Smith at number 6 for our need at that time. But at the same time, listen, coming out before this, I thought Jamar Chase was going to be available. I thought Kyle Pitts was going to be available. Oh, yeah, all that got squashed early. So, but looking at how everything rolled off, hey, DeVonta Smith, that man slipped. We talked about that for some time before the draft built up. Some players were going to slip this draft. Yes, sir. DeVonta Smith slipped just enough. We jumped up in front of the Giants, rightfully so. I got to salute Howie for that because, hey, you talk about aggressiveness, he displayed that in full effect. So, re-looking at this, Big Ben, yes, hey, rerunning this draft, I would have picked DeVonta Smith at 6. It is what it is because Jamar Chase or Kyle Pitts wasn't available.
Right. I feel like for them I feel like for the Eagles it was Jamar Chase. I feel like if it wasn't Jamar Chase or Kyle Pitts, they didn't want anybody at 6. You know what I'm saying? Because they probably felt like, who can we get at value at 6 if it's not Jamar Chase or Kyle Pitts? Not saying DeVonta Smith isn't valuable, but what I'm saying is they probably felt like DeVonta Smith, based off other teams' needs, we don't need to pick him at 6. So they probably were thinking, okay, let's trade back. We know for a fact Jamar Chase and Kyle Pitts aren't going to be there. Atlanta's going to pick Kyle Pitts, and so on and so forth. At the end of the day, we got to give Howie his respect for that move. It was very calculated, and it came with risk. But he made the pivot with the 12th overall pick. We were Dallas and got the 10th overall, and we got to give him his flowers, man, for sure. We got to give him his flowers, man. So,
Hey,
what's your
doubt.
projections? What's your projection for DeVonta Smith stat-wise coming to this year? What's your projection for him? How many yards? How many touchdowns? What are you projecting?
Definitely, man. And real quick, I got to salute, man. Salute to my guy, Anthony Perry, man. Hey, y'all know,
Perry,
check my man.
love on Twitter. Shout out to
check my man's out on Twitter, bro. My man be delivering the clips. Have me checking out these prospects. Hey, salute to my guy, Anthony Perry. I appreciate checking out some of them highlights from some of these players we drafted.
A. Perry, baby.
Yes, sir. Go check my man out on Twitter because he out there, he's delivering. So, hey, real quick, the question was pretty much what's my assessment on DeVonta Smith, or what's my projections?
Yeah, what's your projection? Yeah. What do you project from him? Catches wise, touchdown wise, yards wise. What do you expect?
So I definitely see him making a pretty immediate impact. No, I'm not going to sit here and say he's eclipsing 1,000 yards, but I believe he's going to be up there 800, 900 yards. Hey, he's going to contribute. I'm not going to say double-digit touchdowns, but it'll be in the high 8 to 9 category range. So, hey, listen, I think he's going to be an immediate contributor to this team. You look at our wide receivers right now. We got expectations in Jalen Reagor, Quez Watkins, Travis Fulgham. Oh, no, the competition, it's immediately went up. So, hey, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think that he's going to eclipse 1,000, which I might be shocked because we ain't seen a 1,000-yard receiver since Jeremy Maclin. So he might be the next one. But at the same time, hey, I don't want to put pressure on the kid because I do believe some of these other prospects, which once Fresh got on here, I got some things I got to air out too. There might be some other jewels in this draft that we might have picked up on. Some undrafted free agent players. So we're going to dive into that too. But what's your assessment on DeVonta Smith? I mean, hey, I think he's going to definitely be an immediate impact for us.
Like you said, immediate impact. To differ though, I believe he will eclipse 1,000 yards. I believe he will. Just thinking about, just thinking about the competition he had to deal with on a constant basis. What's going on, BG? How you feeling, man? Just thinking about the constant competition he had to go up against. He had to line up against Patrick Surtain every day in practice. Patrick Surtain, arguably the best corner in this draft. He had to line up against him every single day in practice, and he went up against guys in the SEC. You don't make it this far, without dominating those kind of guys. So he's dominated NFL level talent all his college career. Well, junior, senior year to be specific. So I definitely see him eclipsing 1,000 yards. I'll give him between 1,100 and 1,200 yards. And I'm sorry. I'll give him between 1,000 to 1,200 yards. I'll give him between 1,000 to 1,200 yards.
Okay.
As far as touchdowns, I'll say he'll have between 6 and 8 touchdowns. And I also believe, because I'm trying to be modest. He is a rookie still. But I believe he'll have between 6 to 8 touchdowns, maybe 9. So I'll give between 7 and 9 touchdowns. Let's stick with that. Between 1,000 to 1,200 yards, 7 to 9 touchdowns, and he's going to have 90 receptions.
That's some pretty big stats, and we ain't seen them stats. We ain't seen them in quite some time.
You don't think Jalen Hurts gonna feed that man?
Oh, absolutely.
That's his boy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, we are in a new era now. This whole relying on the tight end system. Oh no, that ain't what Jalen's about to do. He about to air it out to these wide receivers. So, oh yes, I believe the 1,000-yard receiver, yes, it's finally coming. I just don't know, again, with us having so many. Look, I got expectations from Jalen Reagor. So, look, I'm going to tell you right now, I expect for him to put on some kind of a show this year. I expect for Dallas Goedert to step into his role. Listen, Miles Sanders. So, again, I expect an equal contribution from this whole entire offense. But, again, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see DeVonta Smith fully command the number 1 role. So, that's my projection on him. Again, he's going to be an immediate impact. Please believe that. And please understand Jalen Hurts is going to be airing it out to these wide receivers now. So the days of just relying on Zach Ertz, as a blanket, or, Richard Rodgers or Dallas Goedert just relying on tight ends, Oh no, that ain't how Jalen's built. And you could already see the enthusiasm in Jalen Hurts when he met up with DeVonta. Instant connection. So, yeah, it's about to be lights out. I'm ready for this season. Please believe that, brother. So
yeah, I don't know if you saw it. They was at the Sixers game not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? And it was Jalen Hurts, DeVonta Smith, and BG. They all went to the Sixers game. You know what I'm saying? And BG, that's a big deal, man. BG all in on that kid, man. And I love it. Like, you know, BG always been like the guy that that rock out with the youngins. You know, so you know, I'm just really excited for DeVonta Smith, man. You know, one of the biggest things for me, besides what he's going to do, just by his lonesome, I really believe that DeVonta Smith's presence, just his presence, is going to make Jalen Reagor better, going to make Travis Fulgham better, because they got to work. They got to work now. They got a legit number one, and they're not taking his spot. You know what I'm saying? DeVonta Smith is better than those guys leaps and bounds, in my opinion. You know, we really need to find out just how good Jalen Reagor is. You know, we need him to see. We need to see him really go up and get it the way he did in TCU. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really need to see Travis Fulgham replicate what he did last year. You know, in that short time span. You know, within those 4 or 5 short weeks he played, he accumulated over 500 yards, I believe. You know, he was very dynamic. So imagine if he would have played all season, if they would really gave him, you know, if they would have really fed him, you know. So this is going to be a very interesting year to watch these wide receivers develop, especially under Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni specializes in developing wide receivers, especially. He played wide receiver in college, you know. So, and you know, Nick Sirianni is a high energy guy. You know, when you're doing well, he loves you. When you're doing bad, you know, he's going to get on you. You know, and that's what DeVonta Smith loves. DeVonta Smith is used to the accountability factor, and DeVonta Smith is going to provide accountability to that wide receiver room. I'm telling you, he's going to demand those guys to be better. And having Darius Slay opposite him, practicing against Darius Slay as well. Oh, trust and believe, man. Darius Slay. I mean, Devontae Adams. DeVonta Smith is going to unlock a whole nother level to his game. I'm telling you.
Hey, facts, my brother. And hey, again, sorry to hold everybody up, because you already know. Listen, y'all know this stream ain't lit without the GOAT in this thing. So hold on. Let me make sure my guy is good. Hold up, because y'all know ain't no introduction needed for the Gen. Y'all already know. Let's go and bring my man on. Hey, y'all already know what it is. The Gen's in the building. Salute to my guy.
Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Hey, let them know what it is, my guy.
Yo, that, man. You know what it is. You know what it is. Your boy Philly Fresh, a.k.a. the General. Listen, man, you know I'm a fool for better. When we get together, man, you already know, man. It's PTF. It's FPT. We're going to figure out a name. We're going to figure out something. You know what I mean?
Yes,
but
sir.
In all seriousness, I'm glad that my brothers got to hold it down for the first 20 minutes of without me being here, man. Y'all know, very religious time for me. It's Ramadan, so I had to pray and eat and all that. But I'm back. I'm back now. You know what I mean?
Rejuvenated.
I'm all the way back, man. And listen, when we just did the joint with 500, my mouth was getting dry. I can't drink anything. I'm in that joint like, oh. But
my man was malnourished.
Yeah, but now you know, I got my little shit right here, you know, and let's get it. What I missed, man? What we talking about?
Hey, man, you know you ain't missed nothing, brother. We over here, man. I know y'all been putting in that work. Look, man, we over here just, you know, talk a little DeVonta Smith. Hey, I'd like to know from you, however, what are your projections? What's your impact that you think that DeVonta Smith's going to have this year?
You're finally going to see a number one wide receiver since Macklin. And Macklin, it was a border. I like Macklin, but he
was a twink.
He can't hold. Let's just say this: he can't hold Devontae's water.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, so it's a shame. Like I said this about a couple hours ago, Tong. You know this. It's a shame that it took so long for us to finally get a wide receiver or number one, an actual number one. But he's here now. You know what I mean. You seen last year what Carson did with a guy that borderline number one. You seen again what he did with a borderline number one in 2017. He have a true number one. We should see great. We should see good things. I ain't gonna say great yet. I know they got some building to do, but you finally got a guy that people are going to have to respect. and probably double. When is the last time we seen a wide receiver double for the Philadelphia Eagles? T.O.?
T.O.
T.O.?
Let's keep it real.
That's the last one we need to put some attention on. Yes.
Bro, do you know that was 18 years ago? Like, just think about it. Just think 18 years ago is the last time we seen one of our wide receivers double. So hell yeah, I'm hyped. And I've made videos about not trading up to go get him. But I didn't know that you was going to be able to do that.
Right.
First of all, you gave up nothing. And you hopped over the Giants, who was definitely going to snag him, because then they reached Tony. We already talked about. Well, we ain't talking about it on here, so we're gonna talk about it. Reach for Tony when you had Marshall and what's the other guy? Moore. You had Moore on the table, but that's neither here nor there.
Bateman on the table.
No, Bateman was gone, wasn't he?
Oh no, wait.
Yeah, Bateman went. Bateman. You know who surprised me? Who went sooner than I thought they would? Bateman, because I had him on my draft board, and Eric Stokes. Eric Stokes.
Oh, the Green Bay Packers are, bro. They are
Stokes went high. Stokes went high.
No.
Too high.
Like he is that. He's good, bro. He's good. I had him as my fourth. I had him as my fourth best corner. I had him after Surtain, Farley, which Farley was still on the board. They took him over Farley. That was crazy.
Farley went to the Titans.
I think Farley gonna have a chip on his shoulder, bro.
He got you.
And the other guy. No, I said Surtain. I said Farley.
J.C. Horn.
The other guy. J.O.K.
Oh,
not J.O.K. The first one that went.
J.C. Horn.
J.C. Horn. Yeah, J.C. Horn. So
Bateman went to the Ravens at pick 27.
Yeah. So he was still there.
Yeah, he was still there. I'm telling you. Yeah.
All right.
Hold
up.
He reached for Tony.
Because I'm about to go left field on y'all real quick because I really got to know. And
I got my catcher's mitt on. Let's go.
Hey, you already know, brother. Let's get the batting fresh because I got to know my guy. Listen, I had to kind of retract on some of my stuff on what I was wanting with this early cornerback drafting in the second round, which I know some people are reserved on the second round draft pick, Landon Dickerson. I know a lot of people were screaming for corner. Real quick, let me ask y'all's thoughts on this before I kind of dive into my topic. But did y'all want to go cornerback? I guess with that pick possibly. I don't know who y'all wanted. Who was y'all clamoring? Second pick, Landon Dickerson.
To me, a lot of the corners that I wanted was gone. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And I had the discussion already, but I'm gonna tell you why I feel differently about what everybody else does, because I knew about the guy before. And the reason I knew about the guy, you gonna laugh, Notion. Tone already heard the story. You can thank Jerome Brown for me knowing about damn, I can't even remember his name right now.
Dickerson.
Yeah, Dickerson.
Okay.
You can because I actually Googled. I was making a video and I'm like, damn, let me see if anybody else ever was blocking in the middle of them blocking to fix their gloves. Just stop blocking and fix their freaking gloves. Against Baltimore. Remember he did that. And Carson Wentz got humbled. Remember that. So I Googled, I said, damn, let me see if anybody else ever did no bull crap like that. And nothing really came up. But Dickerson came up, and it was him blocking a guy like on the blind side and pushing him all the way down the field to like the goal line. And I'm like, who the hell is this? So I start looking at the dude, and I've seen so many plays of him being so violent. He's so violent at the tackle, at the guard, at the center, whatever. He is just a violent specimen, man. And I started looking at this dude like, hold up. Then I started saying that he's hurt here, he's hurt there. I'm like, all right, I get it. I understand why I haven't been hearing about the guy. And I really didn't say anything about the guy, which I should have, but I didn't know he was going to be projected to be in the second round or whatever the case may be. And when we got him, the first thing that went on my mind is Jason Kelce. I'm like, now Jason Kelce, not that he does it on purpose, but he can't handcuff us anymore. And we're not sitting around waiting for a tweak to see if he's going to come back to be our center. We don't have to worry about that, to me. You know what I mean? And I think this guy, if healthy, is better than Penny Sewell. Is better than Slater. It's just the injuries have hindered him for so long. And yes, he got hurt every year of his college. But you know who else got hurt every year of his college? Carson Wentz. And without Carson Wentz, we don't have a Super Bowl. So to me, I'm not going to lie, it is a risk. But I'm telling you, the reward, if this guy stays healthy, you're going to be, you're going to love him. Like everybody calls Jason Peters the bodyguard. We loved him until last year. We loved him so much. I'm trying to tell you, he's one of them kind of dudes, but more, he just first of all, he's light on his feet, 330 pounds, light on his feet, and is violent. Like I said this earlier, it's defensive ends that scare you going into the games, right? That damn, I don't know if this offensive lineman is going to be able to put up with his aggressiveness.
Yeah.
It's the reverse with him. He's going to scare defensive ends. You better go that way. You better go try to get a sack that way. And then I'm gonna follow you over there because I want the smoke. And I want the smoke.
He want the smoke.
Yeah,
that's what I love. He wants the smoke.
And you gotta really, really, like, once you start looking at tape on this dude, people are actually going to be like, wow. And it's hard to say you've never seen nothing like it, but I have it. Like, I'm not saying he's the best O-lineman because there are better technique sound O-linemen, bigger, faster, stronger, yada, yada, yada. But I'm talking about just, I want it. I want this. I want you to come this way. You know what I mean? And man, I can't wait to see the dude on the field. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know how they're gonna use him. I don't know how they're gonna use him, but I'm telling you, he's going to get into some fights. Like, it ain't gonna be nothing major, but he gonna get us some scraps. Believe that. And
so
I don't think he's going to be back.
Is that what we need? We need to expect some PIs this year. My man Fresh saying there might be some.
No, I don't even think he played this year. I don't even think he played this year. I think he sits behind Kelce. So I think he sits behind Kelce. And shout out to Philly Fanatic 444. He looked just like him. Look, he looked just like him, bro. Like, I
was dying.
Don't he look just like him?
Bro, and I like 444 content. Yo, I'm subscribing.
Yo, I was crying when I seen it. I said, hold up, I know this guy. Like, I know this guy, man. Shout out to him. But
real quick, because I again, like, I know, the second round pick, it got a lot of question marks initially, right? Just because I know a lot of people wanted to go different directions. Right. I honestly, again, I'm okay with that pick. I understand the logic behind it. We ain't gonna act like last year our O-line wasn't devastated. We saw the most rotations of our O-line, due to injury left and right. So, hey, it is what it is. In the National Football League, playing football, period, injuries are part of the game. So the best thing you could do, again, look, we got to find a way to trust our medical staff, which, of course, after watching last year, I ain't got no trust in that. But, again, I do believe this kid is a first-round talent. Health-wise, hey, this kid's going to do some damage. So I'm not shocked with the pick. I did not want – and no, I take that back because at the time, honestly, I was really slurping some Asante Samuel JOK Kool-Aid. I'm gonna go ahead and shut that down right now, and I'm gonna tell y'all why.
But here's the thing, real fast, Notion, with the JOK.
Go ahead, bro.
The whole thing is, with JOK is they just went third round and fourth round on linebackers last year, and Bradley and then Taylor. So they already like, damn, we just made two good investments. And I don't think we should go linebacker right here. Now, do you say, well, forget all that and just go get the best player or go get a need? Because we talked about cornerback, yes, and I still think that we still need one. But we definitely going to need a center, man. Like, this is where it starts. You have to protect your investment. And if the investment is Jalen Hurts or whatever quarterback that's going to be playing for us for the foreseeable future.
Right. To your point,
this was the right. This is not the sexy pick. This is not the pick that you look at and you say, damn. But I think in 8 to 10 years, we're going to be looking at this pick and saying, wow,
to your point, though, like going wide receiver in that first round and then go O-line in that second round just shows that they're want to see, like you said, they're investing in Jalen Hurts right now. Right. They want to, that shows me, okay, Jalen Hurts. As a matter of fact, they didn't even go quarterback in the whole draft. They waited until the undrafted guy. It's still got a decent guy to to develop in Jamie Newman. Yeah. We'll get him later on. But like
he probably better than Thorazine already.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So like it's just, I really like I said, at first initially, I was definitely scratching my head about Landon Dickerson. I was scratching my head at first. Because the instant reaction, you see JOK dropping, you're like, whoa, what's up? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
But once I settled down, I really thought about it. Like Philly first said, Jason Kelce, he's not going to be here next year. He's not. He's going to retire this year. I don't see him lasting through a rebuild. I just don't see it.
That's another thing that's definitely right, Tom. Like, you talking about a guy that, first of all, I got my Super Bowl ring. I'm getting my behind kicked because I'm undersized.
And he earned it too.
He earned it. Yeah, he earned it. I'm getting my behind kicked because I'm undersized. These guys are getting bigger, stronger, faster, and younger than me. And I'm not getting any faster, or like the stuff that I used to be able to do, I can't do as well as I could. That made me better. Now I'm just borderline getting to being a average center with the move, how I move, but I still got the intellect. Like, he's still smart as heck. He still can tell every lineman what to do and where the blitz is coming from and got it. He's still going to do that. This is where a guy like Dickerson is going to be able to learn from Kelce. And if he gets that, what Kelce got up here, and be able to manhandle anybody, watch out.
Right. To your point, real quick, Fresh, to your point about Kelce, right? Think about Kelce's career. He didn't start getting hurt until the tail end. Kelce's been an Iron Man for a long time, right? Being an Iron Man goes beyond just having good genes. That comes with having good technique and knowing what to do with your body without putting yourself in harm's way. Because Landon Dickerson is so violent, you can probably make an argument that he probably put himself in harm's way at times because he's such a violent blocker, because he likes to get in your grill. I feel like being under Jason Kelce, learning under him, learning his techniques, learning how to last in his league. I'm sure Landon Dickerson is going to pick up all the things, all the jewels, to maneuver his body in the NFL so he can protect his lower half.
Hey, listen, I want to counter on that because, again, like, the whole Landon Dickerson pick, hey, I'm going to tell you right now, look, great pick in my opinion if this man can stay healthy. I don't know why it is, but
A grade.
It's not
A grade if he's healthy.
A grade if he's healthy. But I'm not shocked this draft. That's what Howie does. Looking at just his draft history, second round is always his risk or his gamble pick. We've seen it. He drafted Jalen Hurts last year. The year before that, I think it was like Sidney Jones coming off of injury. That's his gamble pick. So if I would have knew this coming into this draft and may have thought about some of that stuff a little more, the Landon Dickerson picks make complete sense. And yes, we're going to be winning if he can stay healthy. I'm glad we stayed away from Asante Samuel because, yes, I believe this man's getting a lot of push. He's getting a lot of push from his name, in my opinion, in this organization. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, listen. He's starting his own journey.
First of all, wherever he's too
small for me. He's too small.
Exactly. They're going to put him at safety. They're going to put him at safety.
Exactly.
He's a ball. Is he a ball hawk? Yes, but he's not a cover guy. Like, I seen this dude get smoked many times. Smoked. And I'm just cool. Like, I understand the name, and it would have been so great to have the son here. And first of all, you know how much pressure that is for a kid to go to somewhere where Asante Samuels is still the best corner that we had since he we had shout out to Big Play Slay, but he ain't been here that long, so we can't. I'm talking about playing for the Eagles.
No, you're right.
Asante Samuels is the top 5 Eagles cornerback of all time.
Right. You know, I definitely put him over, you know, and I love this guy, but, you know, when we drafted him in the first round, I definitely put Asante Samuel over Lito Shepherd. You know what I'm saying? And I love
Lito, but that's not even a debate.
Right.
That's not even a debate. So, like, when you really look at it, who we talking about better than Asante Samuel? Eric Allen? That's about it.
So that's what it brings me to right now, brothers. It's like, I'm glad we didn't draft a cornerback high at all in this draft. We got a problem in our own organization, and that problem is developing a talent of cornerbacks. Y'all drop it in the comments. Let me know, or maybe y'all fellas might know, who was our last best cornerback that we drafted.
But remember,
we are trash at drafting cornerbacks.
Jonathan Gannon's specialty is developing DBs.
That's what we got to hope for. That's exactly.
So we're banking on Jonathan Gannon because remember, Anthony Harris.
But it don't matter how good that you are if you're not tall enough.
No.
Devontae Maddox is not tall enough.
No, without a doubt. I'm expecting Jonathan Gannon to develop Zach McPherson.
Okay, I got you.
I'm expecting because Zach McPherson, 5'11", you know, about 190, 195. Very perfect build.
You got to spend some money. You know what I'm saying? I think you got to go get Nelson. I think you got to spend some money, man.
No, eventually.
That's cool for development and all that. But we got to understand we're going to have to, we acting like Slayer's a spring chicken. He's not. We got him late as heck. So, and we probably got Slay for 2 more years, if that. Right. You know what I mean? So,
fellas, we hit better when we get outside talent with corners. We need to get a corner that's already developed. We are trash at developing our own in-house cornerbacks, evidently.
Yeah, because look at Sidney Jones. Look at Sidney Jones and Rashid
Eric Rowe. We got Eric Rowe. Who else?
Talking about you guys. Think about the staff
a whole bunch of garbage.
Think about the staff we're talking about. Listen, Jonathan Gannon's proven. You saw what he did with Anthony Harris. Anthony Harris was an undrafted safety. Undrafted.
Right. But we're not just talking about the Peterson staff. We talking about Andy Reid's staff, all that. You forgot about
Kelly staff.
You forgot about the dude from the Raiders that we got. What you call it, Baby Five?
This is OG legends.
But he was, but you know that counted.
They used him wrong.
He was proven wrong. That count, he was used wrong.
Brandon Boykin.
But he was proved. But 90 also at that time was.
Hold on. Brandon Boykin was not that bad. He was better than.
Yeah, he was
not that bad. Hold on.
You talking about?
We ain't gonna do that. He was better than Curry, a guy like Curry.
Was serviceable, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm talking about when was the last time we've had that cornerback in house that we've groomed that we actually.
Asante Samuels.
We didn't even draft Asante. Patriots drafted him.
You talking about that? Okay.
We are garbage at drafting and developing our own in-house.
The last good corner we developed was Lito Shepherd and Sheldon Brown.
So my solution to this, I'm not happy with that part in our draft. Yeah, we got one cornerback this whole draft, included undrafted free agents also. I don't like that. I think the more bodies we have,
Byron Maxwell was booty juice.
Who'd he say?
Byron Maxwell.
He was so he made me so mad. He made me so mad.
We got so many issues. I would say again, just developing our own in-house cornerback talent.
Hey, shout out
we
my
need to
guy
get that problem solved first before we want to draft all high and all that. But I see a super yelled at from my guy. Hold up. Hey, hold up. If Dickerson can contribute this year, I have zero problems. But he can't learn under Kelsey, or he might not fit there next year. Hey, shout out to Sports with the comma $4.99. Hey, I'll let you kick that off, Fresh.
Huh?
I don't know if you want to comment on that. If Dickerson could contribute this year, I have zero problems. But he can't learn under Kelsey, or he might not be there next
year. See, here's the thing.
My bad.
No. Here's the thing that you got to understand. Sports with Colin. Shout out to you. Thank you for the super Yoda, man. $4.99. Appreciate you. But here's the thing that you got to understand. He was not drafted for this year. If he plays this year, at the end of the year, all right, cool. Getting some reps, getting locked in, get his toe in the water, so he can swim next year. Cool, but that's not what he was drafted for. First of all, he's still coming off of injuries. I would let his body rest the whole year and just finally have a season to where as though he's not coming off an injury and see what happens. Because same thing happened with Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz stayed healthy last year because it was one of the years that he came off not having to worry about an injury. He was injury-free other than the concussion. He was injury-free, and even though he played like booty juice, he still didn't get hurt. You know what I mean? You let the body heal. See, a lot of people don't understand when you have an injury, right? And then you come back. Your body is the way that you do things and the way that you've been training, you're putting more support on the other parts of your body to subtract of what's going on the other part of your body.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Got you.
So now that you're doing that, you're putting more pressure. You're used to putting more pressure. And it's hard for you to stay balanced unless you just stay out, you come back, you are fully healthy on both legs, and you just go forward. Now, when you do that, you're already training the right way. You're already feeling the right way, and you're ready to ball. That's my personal opinion. But people want to come back so fast, and I get it. They want to play. They see their teammates out there. They want to fight for their team. I get it. I understand. I've been there. But at the same time, this is why people keep getting hurt. To me, Sports Talk with Kama, you have to let this guy just sit out the year and let him just be healthy and come back and compete for whatever job you want him on the offensive line. And I'm trying to tell you, if that happens and he stays healthy, in 8 years, we're going to be saying, I think he'll be in five or six All Pros. I think that he'll make the Pro Bowl 5, 6, 7, 8 times. And we're going to be saying, yo, this dude was still at 37. Because I'm trying to tell you, I watched the tape on the dude, man, but I get it. I understand being hesitant. I would not argue with you about you being hesitant because I get it, especially after the Sidney Jones situation. I understand. But from what I see, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I like everything about the kid except for he got to be on the field.
Hey, I can't even. Everything you hit on the nail there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all gonna come down to injuries. I see what my man's saying.
You miss Mike John too. You miss Mike John. Notion.
Okay, let me catch you real quick. Hold up. All right, we got the $10 super chat for my guy Black Goliath. Yes, sir. Big salute. You already know what it is. Hey, let me see what my guy. We got the GOAT in the building, Philly Mike. Y'all already know. Go check my man's out. Hold up. What comment he got
a super. He had a super chat. He was coming. He was throwing a shot at me. Yeah, he was throwing a shot at me.
There it go.
He was throwing a shot at me. That's cool. Hey, shouldn't you be doing a Sixers game right now, brother? Shouldn't you be doing a Sixers game? Don't we play at 9 o'clock? Don't we play the Bulls?
Yeah, he said don't we play at 9 o'clock.
Y'all already know. Go check the Philly Talk podcast out. Another GOAT in the building. Philadelphia Eagles content.
My God, man.
That's that
BBP all day, man. BBP all day, my God.
You already know Battle Birds Pod.
So yeah, fellas. I mean, again, I know
Nick.
we gotta hold on.
Nikki. It depends on who page you on. Shout out my guy, man. We trying to get Philly Notion over 1,000. It's well deserved. It should have been happened. I don't know. Tone DeShields, you got.
Unfortunately, YouTube,
not yet, right?
Unfortunately, YouTube is changing their rules. I met the subscriber count mark, but they say you got to have a certain amount of hours. So right now, y'all can't give me super chat. Y'all can get Philly Fresh super chat. So if y'all want a super chat, go on Philly Fresh page. Big facts.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, man. Right now, unfortunately, I'm the only one that can receive them. But I will be given, if you direct it to that person, I will be cash apping them that one. What I mean?
Hey, listen.
But a problem 215. What am I wrong about? I said you said he a beast. General wrong. He been healthy. He's been hurt every single year.
Who are we talking about?
Trust me, I follow the dude, Dickerson. I think he talking about. They got to be talking about Dickerson. I follow the dude.
Hey, one thing I'm gonna give Dickerson some respect on, and I know he was out last year the whole season.
He hurt now. If you ask him to play a game right now, he can't.
Yeah, he can't play. But hey, listen, the man had enough heart. He went out there last play of the game. I think it was in the championship, took the knee, last play. Hey, that shows heart right there. Just him wanting to get back onto that field. So, hey, my concern with this pick again is that it's a risky pick. Howie Roseman always makes those risky picks in the second round. So, hey, it's got upside. I know from what we've been used to seeing, it ain't been looking good. But at the same time, I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm not upset with this pick. I think this is a valuable pick. It was a Howie Roseman pick, a risky O-lineman pick. But again, look, I'm not shocked that we didn't go cornerback here because, again, all we've done since the 2000s has reached and developed garbage for cornerbacks. But it's on to some new chapters.
We got a lot of – hold on. My bad. I ain't going to cut you off. But you know what we do up here, right? So we got a lot of opinions. I see it in the chat. You know what we're going to do for y'all? Y'all know what it's time. Call in, man. Call in. We're going to put up the link. Click the link. If you don't like or you do like what we said, all you got to do is call in. Come holler at us. We all respectful over here. You know what I mean? So
y'all know the vibes.
I see all the opinions. So it's that time, y'all. Come on, call in, yo.
Hey, salute. JC Eagle Talk. Yes, sir. With the $5 chat. Yes, indeed. I think the Eagles should try trading Lane Johnson next offseason and start building O-lines. He's always hurt. Any thoughts? Hey, I'll kick it off real quick. I think that's a reasonable plan. Yes, right now, hey, look, Lane Johnson, I believe he's coming off like an ankle reconstruction. That's concerning also. Yes, this team does need to start building around this O-line because we got players. We got everybody with asterisk marks on the O-line. Brandon Brooks coming back from injury. Lane Johnson coming back from injury. Hey, listen, Landon Dickerson drafted second round, already on injury. So, yes, it needs to be a priority. Health needs to be the biggest fix for this team. The medical staff, hopefully they get the job done. But, hey, yes, I'm all for it. We need to start placing some priority and attention to this O-line.
Hey, just to respond to JC real quick, while you get the link up,
yes, sir.
JC, my thoughts about Lane Johnson's right tackle spot. I'll be honest with you, my man. Like, in my humble opinion, I believe Jack Driscoll's on his way to being a starting right tackle. That's what I believe. I believe Jack when Lane Johnson was out, Jack Driscoll came in and he put in work. He put in work and he battled with Chase Young. In that game we played on the Washington football team. I firmly believe, Jack Driscoll has a chance to become a starting right tackle. I firmly believe Nate Herbig has a chance to become a starting guard. You know what I'm saying? I firmly believe that. I believe Mailata is a starting left tackle. I feel like Dillard could probably transition to left guard. And then on top of that, Dillard still in his draft class, despite his hiccups during his rookie season and sophomore season, he still was rated as the best pass protector in his draft class. So there's still something to build around when it comes to Andre Dillard. You know what I'm saying? And then we just brought in the kid Dickerson to fill in the center spot when that comes. I feel like this O-line is on its way to being rebuilt without us even noticing it.
And that's the crazy part, because that's what happened from the Andy Reid era to the Chip Kelly era. You know what I mean? They were slowly getting guys like Kelsey, like Lane Johnson, getting a Brandon Brooks from I want to say the Bills. They were slowly doing that, and you kept the offensive line sturdy. And this is the same thing that's happening. Howie Roseman is doing nothing but taking out of Andy Reid's playbook again. You know what I mean? And if you don't know how important the front office and Jeffrey Lurie thinks about offensive defensive line, you better go track the draft again. Because this is what it's about. This is what it's about. Our owner knows the all the sexy stuff, cool. But the war is fought up front. Just like how you play chess and you got all the pawns, but all the other pieces, the rooks and the bishops, they can do all the sexy moves and slide all the way across the board and all that kind of stuff. But if you ain't got them pawns protecting all them pieces, the game over. Game over. So we got to understand that this organization knows that we start from the front, then we go to the back of things. Other than the quarterback, you know what I mean? You have to have the quarterback at all times. But if you can't protect the quarterback or you can't get after the quarterback, you're not going anywhere. You're not doing anything. Do you think that the Buccaneers would have beat Patrick Mahomes if Patrick Mahomes would have had his offensive line and they didn't have that defensive line and they wasn't attacking him how they did? Hell no to the no. But the fact of the matter is, that's not what happened. He didn't have his offensive line. They didn't have backups on top of backups like we've been having for years to come, and they folded under pressure. And the Bucks got after Mahomes time after time, and that left with Tom getting another Super Bowl. So we got to understand that the picks are not going to be sexy all the time.
Facts.
But if they're sturdy, I ain't got no problem with it.
Hey, y'all heard it from the gen. Hey, listen, we got some people. Hey, look, the stream, the link has been added to the chat. So y'all already know if y'all want to join in, add your comments on anything regarding this draft. Y'all see the link in the tab. Hey, everybody, I believe y'all might have pinned it. I'm going to bring it. Look like we got. Hold on, let me see here.
Kevin, you right. Brooks was with the Texans. I remember. You right. But everything else I said was fact. Sorry.
Indeed.
Hey, yo, we got about 100 people in this joint, man. I just did the math, man. We got like 100 people in this joint. I just added enough from all different channels, man. We doing good, man. I like it. I like the energy, man. We rocking.
That's what you doing all that time?
I was adding it up, baby.
Hold on. That's what you doing over there all that time?
Oh, no. I was looking at stats.
You over there, Howie Roseman it up.
I'm there busting out the calculator.
You over there being little Howie.
Hold up. Let me crunch some numbers.
I had to check the temperature, you dig? You know what I mean?
I'm over here giving soliloquies. This man over here punching numbers, man.
He didn't put the Howie hat on. All right, first one we bringing on. Hey, listen, it look like I got my guy back here, System of the Knot. Yes, sir. We're going to bring him on. Followed by, look like next, I got Birdman. So be ready, my guy, and we're going to rock this thing in order. So, all right, let's go and get it. My guy, System of the Knot. Yes, sir. Hey, big salute to you, my guy.
What's up?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, family? How you doing?
I gotta take these off.
Nice, brother.
Our future's too bright right now. I gotta take these off.
That's what. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Hold on. You messed that up. If it's too bright, you gotta keep them on.
He said, if it's too bright, you gotta keep them on.
Yeah, like you messed
Let
that
me
up.
have it. Let me have it.
First of all, you take them off, and then the house.
I knew what you was trying to do. I got it. I knew what you was trying to do.
Yeah, I got him. But
so how you feeling, man, about this? How you feeling about
this draft? You can't talk slick in the can of oil. You hear me?
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's on your mind, man? How you feel about this draft? How you feel about, the first round pick? How you feel about day 2 picks, day 3? How you feeling, man?
I think, I'm new to Philly Notion right now, and I just watched his video. He said it best. The glass is half full. It's half full. We drafting for the future in a couple years. Everything we're talking about, we're not even going to remember because we're going to be winning in a couple years. That's how I feel about it. We're building for next year. That's what we're doing.
Brother, I'm gonna tell you right now. I like your energy you came in here with, brother. I'm gonna tell you right now, again. Listen, we gonna possibly shock some teams this year. I'm not gonna be shocked. Listen, have y'all gotta understand? Jalen Hurts has a different type of a hunger. My man just changed his number to number 1 to let everybody know what time it is. So
that man is ready to take over the city.
brother. I'm telling you, DeVonta
you
Smith
see
has
his
been at it.
face, his body language in that last game, whether we tanked or not. You can see Jalen didn't like how that went. You can see that's not what he's about. He's not a losing man. He's not for that shit. He is coming in with a storm. He's fighting. He just got his man Smith. He's ready. He's ready. It's going to happen.
I agree, man. Like, this is really going to be really a telling year for everybody. This year, I don't expect us, I expect us to fight every game. I don't expect us to be deep. I don't expect us to make a deep playoff run, just because we're still retooling some things. But I definitely expect Jalen Hurts, now that he got a legit weapon at DeVonta Smith, and also having DeVonta Smith is going to make these other guys work 10 times harder. Like, trust me,
that's the thing too.
Best believe Jalen Reagor saw that pick, and he looking like, okay, I got to make myself look like, you know what I mean?
To add to that too, having Smith ain't just a weapon too. Him being out there he's going to be double. So Reagor's going to be open now, right? So with Smith out, just having Smith out there, whether he gets the ball or not, that's a whole mental impact on a defense. I got to cover that guy. I got to plan for this guy. And while you're covering him and playing for him, we're doing business over here with everybody else. Plus, we got.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the X factor in this whole situation in the wide receiver core. It's Quez Watkins, and it's not even nothing to debate about. First of all, Quez Watkins is better than Reagor to me today. I like Reagor. I like what he does. He wasn't being used right, but every single time, go look at the tape. Go look at the games. Every single time Quez Watkins touched the football, it's something positive happened. Every single time,
man.
Like the screens, the route running, the placement of his feet, the speed. Yo, I was so pissed that they wasn't using this dude. I understand he was hurt in the beginning of the season, but once he was clear, you want to play Deshaun Jackson and Alshon Jeffrey. Get the old cane having, wheelchair wearing behinds the heck up out of here. Bring in the young talent because we already was garbage at that time. So you might as well see what you got in young talent. And they chose not to do that.
Bouncing off of that, let's be real. Travis Fulgham was the balling. Travis Fulgham was balling week after week after week after week, and then you sit him because Alshon Jeffrey came back? Are you kidding me?
And then what did he do?
Alshon needed his touches, bro.
And you gotta understand that's probably why another reason why we got a new quarterback now, because he probably like, hold up, I got this guy balling for me, and y'all sitting on a bench for a dude that suspectly was talking trash about me. Oh hell no, I'm out of here.
And then he didn't even do nothing. And then Jeffrey went out there and didn't even do nothing. And he got that
didn't
veteran
do nothing,
and then didn't do nothing.
And now when you go back to Fulgham, he cold, so he's dropping passes. He's not in sync anymore. Now it's a new quarterback, so he don't look like it. It just was it was a mess. It was a mess last year, man.
Ugly.
So
I got a question for System of the Knot when y'all good.
I got a question. I got a question for System of the Knot real quick. Who do you think besides DeVonta Smith, who was your steal of the draft?
Oh, well, I could go Landon Dickerson, but we talked about that too much. But what's his name? Kenneth
Kenneth Gainwell, the running back
we just got. Because I feel like the linebackers we got and that one cornerback we got, I feel like they were. I hope this works out. I feel like they were. I hope this guy works out. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know who Jacoby Stevens was. I had never heard his fucking name until we got him. And to me, that's he's fast. He got a couple sacks. I hope he can do good. I think.
Well, you never heard of Jacoby Stevens?
Well, I'm not a big college guy. Let me start off there. So, like, if you're not like the big name guys, I don't really know them that much. But I feel like people keep saying Gannon are turning defensive players around, so they're getting people thinking that he'll just do that. Like he may not be a good player, but Gannon will just turn him around anyway, right?
Yeah, that's the
like
goal. And, you know, I'm putting a lot of stock in Jonathan Gannon and Nick Sirianni's developmental skills. You know, we got this whole new staff, man. I'm putting a lot of faith in Tracy Rocker to develop this D line. You know, with guys like Teron Jackson and what's the other man? I think his name is it Patrick Johnson or something like that? Patrick
Johnson.
You know, and Milton Williams. I'm really expecting Tracy Rocker to develop those guys, man. You know, I'm really excited, but system for not, any final thoughts, man, before we get the next person on here, my guy?
Hey, real quick though, quick question for you.
My bad, Notion.
No, you good. It's a quick question. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, what's your final grade? What you giving for your grade? Listen, for this draft, which you putting out there? Let me know. Yes, sir. Up to this point, what we looking like?
B- on the whole draft.
That's not bad. I think that's very fair. I gave us a B, but it's a B minus. Like I'm not mad at either one of those things. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it definitely wasn't a C. I definitely say B minus.
I think half of our picks are wait and see picks.
I see.
Is that fair?
I did fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. It's very fair. Like I'm expecting, believe it or not, I'm expecting a lot. I'm expecting a lot from Zach McPherson, the cornerback out of Texas Tech. I'm expecting a lot from him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they talk most about him. Real quick though, I'm new to all y'all. Philly 500 introduced me to all y'all. I love what all y'all are doing. You got a new subscriber in me. I'm looking forward to all the videos coming out.
My man, thank you so much, my man. So great for your support. So great support all, bro. Like I'm definitely gonna be in the lookout for you, my guy. I appreciate you. Yo, is that a Macklin jersey, my guy?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hey, Mac. Okay. Mizzou.
Hey, let's get this 1,000-yard receiver back going again, man.
Yeah.
You already know, brother. Hey, salute.
What's up, man? Be safe, man. Oh man, that was a good job. That was a good one to start off. Notion. That was a good one.
I loved it. My man had to come in here and take the shades off because you already know we looking at the future and it's kind of bright. My man said so. Hey, y'all already know what it is. We coming for that division title. Hey, whether y'all want to believe it or not. So it is what it is. But hey, my guy, listen, I'm gonna bring on my next guest here. It look like we got Birdman in the stream. I'm gonna bring my guy on. Hey, listen, let's go keep this thing rocking. I got some people back here, and this thing look like it's filled all the way up. So you already know, hey, Birdman 951 in this thing. Hey, salute, brother. Hey, can you hear us okay? Yes,
sir.
What up,
guys? What up? Thank you for letting me on real quick. About to work tonight, do this damn thing. But I wanted to get on real quick. Much shout out to DeShields for hitting that 1,000, man.
Bro, thank you so much, man. Couldn't have made it without you, bro. Couldn't have made it without you, man. You are a part of this journey just as much as everybody else, bro. Seriously, like I'm so grateful and I'm humble, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, and Notion, you're on your way, man. Just keep doing your thing. Eagles Nation is strong, and we're gonna get through. It's a Eagle.
Hey, hold up!
Content
but y'all make sure y'all check my man out too, because Birdman got a channel too. So yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Hey. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm on this channel. I'm subbed up. Hey, listen, keep doing your thing, bro. Eagle, we kicking that flavor. Y'all already know.
Yeah, I'm repping over here on the West all day, every day. So I hope maybe you guys could go out to the Vegas game because that thing is gonna be lit, man. That thing is gonna be popping. If you guys can save money or whatever, but try to get out to Vegas because it's gonna be crazy.
Yo,
man.
everybody talking about that game, man.
You guys there? I would definitely be there.
Indeed.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I might go just because of the stadium. Yo, I seen that the stadium actually, like the field actually moves and goes to another place after the game. Like the whole field
like slide out. Like
and the whole field slides out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like when y'all get a chance after you get off, like, or you can do it now. Like YouTube, how the Vegas field just slides, like it's amazing, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That field like Tony Stark has something to do with it. Like, but Birdman, I'm glad
it's crazy, and I know Jerry Jones saw it because he had that thing. No, Vegas going crazy, man. Vegas going crazy. I definitely want to go though. I definitely want to go.
Hey, real quick, Birdman, I got a quick question for you. And since the general's on too, I want to hear his thoughts on this too. But you know what I'm saying? Since we know who we're expecting possibly to, be a great player on this team, which draft pick do y'all think will underachieve? I'd like to know from you, Birdman. Let me know of our draft picks, who's going to underachieve.
Gentlemen, I don't really want to say, I'm not trying to break the dude down or anything, but I think our third rounder, he might not cut it.
You talking about the D tackle, Milton Williams? Yeah,
Milton Williams. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just that's a guesstimate. He could. I definitely want him to prove me wrong. I want him to prove
absolutely.
I want him to prove any fans wrong. I mean, the draft is very hard to. There's the draft, and then there's NFL. Everybody has to still remember that we're still going through COVID protocols. And I was listening to Seth Joyner the other day, and he was telling about how vital it is with OTAs and stuff. Now, remember, the Eagles didn't get OTAs, and I don't even know did we get training camp last year? Did we get that? Like, it was like a
barely.
version
Not
of it?
really.
Yeah.
No, man, because the pandemic was so fresh, so everybody was still trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah. So my point is like, the Eagles are in a very interesting predicament with that, and then we got the whole new coaching staff. So we might not get what we want to see this year, but for some reason I'm still optimistic, and I feel the energy with everybody. Now, the coach is kind of giving off different vibes where people are, making a mockery out of it, all that. But the important thing for Sirianni is that he has to have that locker room in control. We don't need all that bad juju that kept going in that locker room was the downfall, and it's been the downfall for a couple years now. And he has to somehow buckle down, and he has to focus on that room and make sure every coach is doing everything with their specific group, and make sure it's locked down. And these players, like, for example, Jalen, there was a rumor Rager deleted his Twitter and all that stuff. Like, all that stuff has to be in-house. I don't want any of this stuff leaking and
Leaking
stuff.
out.
It's enough. Us fans are tired of it, because now we're just going to argue about who's right and who's wrong about the gossip. I want to get back to football 101. Who's bringing it? What's to come next? That's what our focus as fans. That's what we want to see. So when we do go to that stadium, it's rocking and rolling, and we could change the outcome of a game. That's really not going on right now, because some stadiums didn't have fans. You got half fans. Tampa Bay pulled off a full stadium for the Super Bowl. Go figure. I'm not trying to say conspiracy stuff, but they pulled that off. But again, we're going back-to-back seasons where we're not getting a full, healthy, like NFL normal year contract thing with all the players and coaches. So it's so hard, because we're so judgmental, because we want to be successful. We want these players to succeed, but it's also, we're kind of like tied down to what they're going to give us. You feel me on that?
I feel you big time, bro. It's like, at the end of the day, we have to be synonymous. We all have to move to the same, to the same beat of that drum. We have to be a unit. We can't be fractured like we were under the Doug Peterson era. In those final few years, the team was so fractured. It was so segmented about who was supporting who, and even especially when the quarterback change happened, it was just fractured. The young guys was rocking with Hurts, the older guys was rocking with Wentz. So it was just we just need to be all on one accord. This is a new era. This is a new regime. We need to welcome it with open arms. We need to be open to the whole development factor. Everyone, even the coaching staff, like you said, they have to be on the same page. Development has to be held paramount. I feel like under the Doug Peterson era, development was put on the back burner. I firmly believe that.
Right.
To me, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think
things ain't gonna change until how we give up some power. To me, that's where it all falls down. Shout out to Kanye West. But in all seriousness, man, he is the culprit. I done said this many times in many videos on many stages, and you keep hearing report after report of him talking to Lane Johnson how he wants to, of him just telling Doug what to do or whatever the case may be. Now, here's what I can say about Doug. Doug, you knew what you was getting into before you signed that extension. So you win a Super Bowl, you sign an extension, and now you're surprised that he's been doing the same thing he's been doing. Now, he might have got more aggressive because I'm pretty sure it's so many high heads up there saying the reason we won the Super Bowl is because of me. So I guarantee that Howie Roseman is bumping his chest, beating his chest, saying, I'm the reason. The way that we do things is the reason that we won the Super Bowl. I hit on every single off season, off season free agent and all that. You did, but you damn sure ain't hit on the draft. Do you know the only person that you drafted in 2017 that's still here is Derek Barnett? Out of 7 picks. Out of 7 picks, the only person that is here, only 4 years ago, 3, really 3, 4 drafts ago, the only person that is still here is Derek Barnett. Nathan Gary, gone. Russell Douglas, Sidney Jones, gone. The list goes on and on.
Derek Barnett's still not locked in. We still not completely sold on Derek Barnett.
So he'd probably be going next year. That's what I'm saying. So Howie, you can smell yourself until your nose fall off. But I'm gonna tell you like this: you have not have been doing a good job drafting, and you should not be patting yourself on the back. Seriously, because even though you did hit on a Patrick Robinson, LeGarrette Blount, the Alshon Jeffries, the Torrey Smith. I mean, the list went on and on that year. Every single one was a hit. Everybody produced. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know how he did it. I don't even think he know how he did it. Because I'm pretty sure when he was putting together a team, he did not say this was a Super Bowl winning team. But then he started seeing the gel. He started seeing his quarterback play out of his mind. He started saying, "Oh, if we get up the leads, this defense is fierce. The rotational players are fierce on the defensive end." So he like, wow, look what I did. All right, let me top it off. Let me go get Jay Ajayi. Let me top it off real fast. I'm gonna put a cherry on it.
Yep.
And we won. Shout out to him for that. But then we got to look at the draft. It's a reason why you had to pick free agency every. Go ahead.
All right, let me leave you with this. I'm not a fan of the Dickerson pick. Hear me out, and then I'm gonna hang up and I'll let you guys finish it. The reason why I'm not a fan of it is because exactly what Philly Fresh is talking about. Howie Roseman has no how do you say, he has no room to gamble here, because as much as everybody's putting pressure on Jalen Hurts, Howie should have even more pressure not to screw this up, because you got to make the right moves. The pick I don't like because it's not going to help us right now. I understand. I get the later factor, but I'm looking for the best interest of Jalen Hurts. If that's the route you were going to go, you got to get the player that's going to be on the field right now. And then I go back to.
Wow, we're not ready to. But can I ask you this, Birdman?
Go ahead.
Are we ready? Are we ready to win a Super Bowl right now?
No, but the thing is, like I said,
that should be the mindset. I would think.
No,
not in a year like this, though, bro. We
I
first
understand.
Well, you gotta understand. This last year, we do you understand? Hold on, real fast. I'll let you go. I won't say anything else.
I got you.
Do you Notion? Do you and Birdman? Do y'all understand? And Tone, I think you know. I know that they know, but I think y'all need to understand. We finished last in the worst division in the history of football.
Right.
Think about that for a second.
Absolutely.
We finished last in the worst division in football history.
Okay, let me ask you something then, Fresh, because I know that. Dude, we was trash last year. Okay. What was the biggest reason why we was trash?
It was coaching.
Exactly. What do we get a new one of?
But he's
coaching.
improving. He's improving though.
I understand, but that doesn't automatically turn you up to quarter.
No,
you still need
absolutely
time.
not. I'm
But
not saying it's turning us up. But what I'm saying is we don't know what we have. We're going in this thing as an unknown. And the mindset, in my opinion,
I give you that because
Super Bowl. Nick
I
Sirianni can't go into a coaching room
because I argue with people saying that we're going to be the 30th or 31st team in the league. I do argue with people about that. I think we're in the middle of the pack, 15, because I think that we got talent that the league has not seen, and they're not going to know how to take them. When you got Sean Bradley and Taylor and Quez Watkins and Hightower, I don't think the league is going to know how to take Nick Sirianni. He's a new head coach. He's going to bring new ideas. And a lot of people grind Nick Sirianni up for this, but I am happy to see that he is happy and giddy talking about football.
I love that. That's my biggest trait about him. I love.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like when he talks about things, he's hype. This and that, and everybody's going to compete.
Real quick, did y'all see the footage of him playing catch outside the stadium with the fans?
No, I ain't see that.
Bro, my man was walking into the building, and Birdman, I don't want to hold you up, but like literally, he was walking into the building, and then I guess it was fans, playing catch, where it's real open at, like it was a lot of space, and he's like, he was like, yo, throw me one. They hawked that joint to him. He caught every ball. I'm like, oh yeah, he was a wide receiver for real. Like, bro. My point is, Nick Sirianni loves the game,
and you know what's crazy? Once we win that first game, everybody's gonna love him, bro. All that old bull crap of him stuttering and all that, like that's cool to try to troll him, but I think the dude mindset is there, man. And you just like a guy like Howie. Just let him be him. I think they didn't let Doug be Doug. It shouldn't be no reason why Jeffrey Lurie comes down off it, and if this is true, comes down out of his box and has a problem that we win the Packers game, but we didn't throw the football enough. Just think about that. That's a problem right there.
That's a problem for me. A win is a win.
That's a problem. We won the freaking Packers game. On the road.
Yeah.
And
a lot of it again, man. And
allegedly, this is allegedly. I don't know. They're saying that Jeffrey Lurie had a problem because we didn't throw the football enough.
I believe it. I believe
now, Nick Sirianni is going to run the football.
Absolutely.
We seen what he was just into with Fred Taylor and the other guy over there with the Colts. They're going to run the football, especially with this guy that they just grabbed, and having Howard and Miles Sanders. Come on, man. So that's what we need to watch out. Stuff like that. So I agree with you, Tom. I agree with you, Notion. Y'all might be right. Now, I'm not saying we ain't winning no Super Bowl. That's all I'm saying. Well, I don't think we win no Super Bowl.
I mean, of course, right?
I think the Eagles can shock the world.
I think we can get to the dance.
That's what I'm about to say. I think the Eagles can shock the world and win the division. But the major thing that we are missing is that guy Nelson. You gotta go get him, man.
Gotta go get him.
That's your only option right now. You didn't get one. And really one. I mean, you did draft one, but who knows who that is?
They didn't get one that can start day one.
Exactly. So you gotta put some paper up and go get Nelson. He's still out there for a reason. You know what I mean? And I was saying the day, like, go check the tape. The day that the Steelers let him go, I said, go get him.
Immediately.
Go get him. And he's still there. So You know what I'm saying now, Tom? Philly Notion and Birdman, go get him now. Because draft over. I mean, you got some free agents and all that kind of stuff. Cool. But you need somebody that's going to be there day one. Day one. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Birdman. Hey, I'm going to try to let somebody else on this thing because I know we got people behind here, bro. Hey, real quick, what's your draft grade? How you feeling real quick?
I'm going to give it a B. It would be higher, but the Dickerson not being able to be on the field is what's hindering it.
Okay.
But
I can dig it,
hey,
bro.
guys, I would love to do one-on-one with you guys. Let's get together because I got to give everybody, I need you guys to think outside the box, and I love everybody's opinions. Don't take it as disrespect when I'm saying something different. It's just I just want to get everybody's critique about a certain situation. But hey, keep fly, Eagles fly, keep going.
Hey, bro, you already know, man.
Listen, I never call it disrespect when somebody thinks different than me. That's what makes the world the world. That's what makes the world go round. Because if everybody thought differently, where the hell would we be? You know what I mean? And I don't think the same as Philly.
Yeah,
I don't think the same as Tone. I don't think the same as Philly Mike. I don't think the same as Gate City. I don't think the same as Philly 500. I don't think the same as LB. I don't think the same as nobody.
Right.
What makes me me is I'm unique, and I'm aggressively telling people how I feel. And I don't give a damn what anybody thinks about that. So you shouldn't either. You don't have to apologize. Let me tell you something, Birdman. You don't gotta apologize for how you feel, because I damn sure don't. And anybody that know me will tell you. I said what I said.
Yeah, I just mean like I don't want, some people do take it that way. You're a different man, but I'm just saying like I don't want, I'm not trying to.
No, I understand, bro.
At the end of the day, man, it's all love. You have the same diehard passion I have for the same damn team. We going through all the pains together, and but like I said, keep grinding, man, and you're gonna get your show, man. You're gonna be blowing up, man. You're already getting your super chats, man. So it's working, man.
Hey, man, I'm trying, man. I grind my behind off. I took a week off for family issues, but I'm back, and I'm going I'm coming back like you never seen before. Shout out to you, though, Birdman. We got to get some other people on they commented in the back, but like I was saying, shout out. But like I was saying, Notion, I'm grinding like I never did before, man. I got the merch. I hope MM come up here. If he ain't in here, man, shout out to MM. I don't know if you seen
Tone dropped off. I don't know where Tone. I don't know if he might have dropped off, but hopefully
I think he's gonna come back.
Yeah.
MM, hey, can you bring MM in real fast, man?
Absolutely,
he said
brother.
I'm here.
You already know. Yo, let me go and get my guy MM. I'm gonna bring him in next. So yes, sir. I see him
Shout
here.
Shout out to my guy Joey, man. Shout out to Shakes, man.
Sir.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Hey, like I was saying real fast before MM go, shout out to him. He put me together some keychains and some magnets, some Yodat mag. Them Jones is crazy. People going crazy for him. The streets want them, and I'm trying to get with him. I'm linking with Prink Tent, getting some Philly Fresh and Yodat merch. I'm going to flood y'all with content at the content because I feel bad that I took off a week. And I shouldn't have, even though it's for family purposes, I still should have gave y'all something, especially in these times of the draft. You know what I mean? So just be prepared. Y'all going to get tired of me in the next couple of weeks. Believe that. Hey, man, what's going on?
What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and cool, brother. Hey, real quick, and I ain't trying to throw no shade. I got to kick somebody backstage real quick. So my apologies. My guy Tone dropped out. He was having some internet connection issues. But I gotta let my guy get back in this stream. So, hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and. All right, so yeah, hey, if y'all get kicked for whatever reason, just reload back into the stream. Again, the link is there. Again, I gotta get my guy back in here. So sorry about this. All right, my fault. So what you got, Eminem? My fault, bro.
Yeah. So I would give this draft probably a B2. Of course. Like Fresh, like you elaborated earlier in the stream, it's about time we got a number one bona fide proven wide receiver. It's been way too long since we had that. Real talk, if I think if we had someone like DeVonta Smith these past 4 to 5 years, a lot of things would have been different, especially with this offense. But I'm glad Howie Roseman at least learned from his lesson and finally got one. Landon Dickerson. Of course, Fresh, you know this, but I live in Alabama, so I'm surrounded by a whole bunch of Bama fans.
You out there, Roll Tide Nation. Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm in the middle of it, and I have some coworkers tell me, hey, man, I might have become a Birds fan because you guys are getting so much of our people. But I've been engaging with them about the guy, and they said that a big concern is his injury, like people have been saying. If he does pan out, it will be Howie Roseman will look like a genius. But if it doesn't pan out, then you'll look completely foolish. So
real quick, because that seems to be a lot of the trends with everything Howie does. If Jalen Hurts turns out to be good, he's going to be a genius. If Landon Dickerson turns out to be good, he's going to be a genius. Yeah. I'm tired of genius picks. I just want some production. I want a production pick. That's what I want.
Yeah. No, I feel you, man. You know, it's like you always, at the end of the day, when it comes to the draft, yeah, there are some things that are just no-brainers, but they still got to play football. So, we will see, on game day who really, who's here to play, man. And so far, a lot of these young guys look eager to be here. You know what I'm saying? I've been keeping up with these guys. I followed a bunch of them on Twitter, man. All these guys are hungry. All these guys are glad and blessed to be in that Eagles green, man. Like that's the biggest thing for me. I want guys that want to be here. I like guys that are eager to get to the football field. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of vibe I like. And, a guy like Landon Dickerson, despite his health, man, that dude, when he got that phone call, I don't know if y'all saw the video, but when he got that phone call, my man, for one, first things first, my man looked like he was like the size of 3 people looking at his family. My man was bigger than everybody in the room. My man almost hit his head on the ceiling fan. But but the dude, he was so eager,
6'5",
man.
330, man.
Bro, that's a bodyguard for real, man.
Like on TV, brother.
Yeah, man. We are in a unique spot as a franchise, as an organization. I really think if we play our cards right, and it's all about development. I'm telling you, throughout this Doug Peterson era, what we failed at is development. We've been trying to plug and play with these free agents. I'm telling you, if we can actually develop, Lord knows what this team can turn into. Because like you guys already kept saying, we have no idea what we really have. We really don't know what Quez Watkins is in totality. We don't know what Travis Fulgham is in totality. We don't know what Jalen Reagor is in totality. We don't know what Sean Bradley, Davion Taylor, Kevon Wallace is in totality. We really don't know. So once we get those guys on a 16-game, 17-game stretch, you know what I'm saying? We'll really know what we have. Because I'm telling you, I was watching Sean Bradley interview with the Philly Talk podcast. Shout out to Philly Mike. Sean Bradley won it. Davion Taylor won it. I believe that. Temple May, man. But Sean Bradley, he won it. I'm telling you, man. That man won all the smoke with any and everybody.
I think it's going to be an exciting year. And again, we don't even know what the playbook is. Nick Sirianni, one thing that I'm loving, bro, is he's infectious. Like his energy, it's going to naturally gravitate towards these players that are playing. So we're going to see that naturally. But again, we don't know what the playbook is. I don't know what kind of – I know evidently it's going to, have a lot of crossing routes. Hey, listen, a lot of moving things. So I'm interested to see what we come out with. But, yes, I'm not going to be shocked if we take over this division. And, yeah, I'm coming in with expectations every year that I want another one of these. Hey, I ain't going to sit here and say we getting it, but I believe we got enough talent to at least make it to the dance this year. So
I don't know about winning the division. I'm excited, but I want to temper my expectations because real talk, the other 3 teams in our division, they look deadly too. You have the Cowboys, they do cowboyish things. So they end up flopping, but this year could be different. The Giants, I know we like joking on Daniel Jones, but hey, they built on a really nice offense for that guy. So who knows? He may pop off as well. Washington, that's actually the team I do fear. If they can get their quarterback situation right, I know they have Fitzgerald. He's like a discount Nick Foles. He's very streaky. But if they can figure that out, then I think they're someone we need to look out for.
Listen, man,
but here's the thing.
And real quick, don't mean to cut y'all off. Let me get a couple super chats. Y'all know I don't like cutting y'all off. But, hey, Rich MCC, shout out for the $5 super chat. Yes, sir. Hey, before I leave the Philly Mike 76ers, I guess he about to go check out the Sixers. Hey, had all 3 channels on. Hey, Symphony of Greatness. Peace. Yes, sir. Big salute, my guy.
Oh, man,
hey, and I got one more in. Hold on. We got a $4.99. Hold on. Let me go and get on it. LJ Fields. Big salute. Hey, that's what pissed me off with Howie. Always trying to be the smart guy in the room instead of making the obvious pick. Hey, can't even argue that. I think he does outthink himself sometimes, especially in a draft. Again, I'm not saying ever. I think Howie Roseman's very talented, managing numbers and doing different things. Being in the draft room on draft day ain't one of his strong suits. In my opinion, yes, he outthinks himself. That's my thoughts on that.
Yeah, man. How are we gonna know guys break? I'm sorry, my bad. First, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say on the division situation. This is why you got to get Nelson. Like, to me, I'm not even gonna lie. After Surtain, Stokes, Farley was still there, but after them top 4 or 5 corners was gone, especially in the second round, I truly didn't care for corner. I mean, Asante, it's a couple others that you could say all right, but I don't think day one starters. You know what I mean? And I say that to say this: everybody in the division got 2 wide receivers that you have to cover. Everybody, and Dallas got really 3. You know what I mean? Giants got 2, and the Washington football team, they got 2. So when you look at it, you have to get. That's really your only option right now. It really is. And you want to tell me, oh well, we're going to get a guy, free agent. I'm not free agent. A guy undrafted free agent and all that. Nah, I ain't trying to hear that. That's the reason why
corner's that position where you can't just draft a guy, or unless they're like literally top tier talent, you can't just draft a guy or find a guy and expect him to really contribute that well, because the cornerback position is like there's a learning curve with that.
Hey, can't even argue that, my guy. And hey, Eminem, real quick, what's your draft thoughts, real quick? Because again, we got some people loaded in this backstage.
Oh yeah,
today,
for sure.
Real quick, what's your draft grade?
I got a question before you get up out of here.
Okay, yeah, of course, Rush, do your thing, bro. Yeah.
All right, so draft grade, like I said, B. I'm excited to see his offense. Like I said earlier, I want to temper my expectations, so that includes, everyone from the wide receivers to Jalen Hurts himself. But I will say this, because I know there's a lot of declarative statements about Hurts, whether he'll suck or he'll become the GOAT or whatever. I can say for definitively that he will not be worse than okay. Looking at, the fact that his QB coach is a dude who has known him since he's 4 years old, is coaching him. You have his guy in DeVonta Smith. Ideally, you have a solid, healthy offensive line. You have Rhaegar, who's expected. Rhaegar and Quez. And let's be real, maybe even J-Jaw. Maybe, I don't know. You have them dudes who hope to improve, not only under Nick Sirianni, who's supposed to be a wide receiver guru, but also the fact that you have DeVonta Smith, who's said to be that type of alpha male type dude who kind of alleviates the talent around him. So my draft grade is a B, and I'm specifically excited to see this offense.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, man, can we officially say that we're gonna try to do something about these Yodak keychains, man? Can we put them out there?
For sure. You have my number, so we can talk details.
I don't got your number. I ain't got your number.
Yeah, I emailed it to you.
Man, all right, I gotta check that.
I'll resend it. I'll resend it.
Yeah, I ain't good at all. You be seeing how long it be taking me to comment back, man. You can ask these guys. If we be in a chat, I'll be sending voice drawing. I'll be on a roll so much. Ask them. If they start texting, I'll just FaceTime them like, yo, listen. I ain't got time for all this texting, man. What's up? Holler at me. But I'm definitely gonna check it out. Just send it to me again, man.
I will.
Yeah, we gotta get together, man, because them drawings are super fire. Everybody went crazy when I showed them drawings off, man. And y'all heard it here first, man. They're gonna be coming soon. The Yodak keychains. We're gonna sneak up on y'all with that. Appreciate you coming through, man. You already know with day one, man. Appreciate you, guys.
Sure. Salute to him and him. Big salute, bro. Already, gang. So again,
that was a good job. My bad, y'all. I was going through internet issues a little earlier. My bad. I had to, reset some stuff.
Oh, you good, bro. You already know, man. Yeah. All right. So listen, gang. All right. We're gonna bring in. All right, let's see here. I got my youngin' backstage. You already know. Let's go get my man on here. You already know who it is. Yes, sir. You already know. My little guy, Braden in this thing. Yes, sir.
Nah. Forget all that. Y'all giving these flowers. No, he usually the first one on the board.
That's fact.
What happened? What happened?
So I was.
No. You must have had a birthday. You got order on us, and you don't know us no more.
I actually have two reasons. My mom's birthday is today, and
shout out to Mom Duke.
Happy birthday!
Okay.
I just got Apex Legends and I was playing it with my.
Oh, that's what you was doing. He was gaming. That's what he was doing.
Okay.
So yeah, but I got the Jalen Hurts jersey.
I knew you was early with it.
And also, I think that this draft was a pretty decent draft, and this is how he rose now. Let's be real here. Besides the draft, he's an okay GM. He isn't the worst GM in the world. It's just he tries to be so smart and thinks he's the smartest human being on the earth when really half his picks don't work out. Like if he actually makes smart, he might
Tell
be
him,
a good
Brandon.
GM, but he's not a good GM because he doesn't pick smart.
I feel you.
So Brandon, what grade you get a draft if you had to grade it?
Probably a B.
You the teacher, Braden. You the teacher. Put the grade on the paper.
B.
B
plus.
Okay.
B plus.
I respect that.
B plus.
Okay.
We have
So you're not mad like most people are with the second pick?
depends. Like I'm not mad, but I'm not happy.
So you like
Landon Dickerson pick. Yes, he's injury prone, but if we actually can contain his injuries for once, he's gonna be a good player. Like, but if we can't contain his injuries, he's gonna suck for us. It depends.
All right. Let me put my agent hat on real fast. Can you give me a chance to let me convince you that this guy was a steal at 37 if he stays healthy?
Nah.
You said no?
Yeah.
You ain't gonna give me the chance? Okay.
Hey.
All right. I'm gonna respect that. All right.
So Braden, quick question, man. So piggybacking off of that, who would you say was the steal of the draft? Who was your favorite pick besides the obvious? You know what I'm saying? Besides the first round, who was your like pick that said, "Wow, we got to steal with that guy, man"? He's gonna be a diamond in the rough.
With the Eagles? With the Eagles?
Yeah, with the Eagles. Yeah, who was your steal besides DeVonta Smith?
Past like the fourth round, I kind of don't know our picks because I kind of just stopped watching.
You just cut the draft off. Hey, I ain't mad.
Because on Saturday, I had my mom's birthday party with my whole family. And we didn't get back till like 3 p.m. And then I had to go do something at 3 p.m. So I was busy this weekend.
Busy man. I respect it.
So I didn't watch the draft probably after the second round. Maybe a little earlier because Friday I have something to do too. So
well, let me ask you this then. And I know we beating a dead horse, but it is what it is, man. You know,
I think
DeVonta Smith. How you feel about that guy, man?
No,
What's in your mind? I want to hear you talk about him.
Might honestly be a good pick for the football.
Who?
Jamin Davis.
Oh, are you talking about
our quarter
LSU? You said who?
Oh, you talking about who you talking about?
Jamin Davis, linebacker from Kentucky.
Oh, you talking about? He got picked up from he played with who picked him up? I can't remember. It was nuts though.
Football team.
Who picked him up?
Football team.
Washington.
Washington.
Oh man.
So wait. Why
That's
are we
right.
talking about him?
Pick him up. He's
What's
a
going on?
linebacker.
Why are we talking about him?
Because I think he could be a massive steal.
Okay.
In the division? Okay. I see that.
Okay, but DeVonta Smith.
Okay.
What's your
I guess we're trying to figure out, Brayden, do we got any steals on our teams? We ain't trying to be giving all the steals.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about the excuse my language, young man. But I don't give a damn about no Washington football team.
Use my language, young man.
I don't give a damn. It's like, no, go ahead. I'm messing with you.
Did we get any steals in house, Braden? Did we get anything that you think might be some good value?
Landon Dickerson might be a steal.
Okay.
Might be.
Okay. Now, what's your projections for DeVonta Smith numbers wise? How many yards? How many touchdowns? How many catches?
For this season only, or his career?
This season for DeVonta Smith.
Well, I think he's gonna have, he's probably gonna have a better season than Justin Jefferson did, in my opinion.
Ooh.
Probably gonna have around 1,500 yards, and then probably 7 touchdowns with he's probably when throwing the ball to him, I think he's gonna have 2 interceptions. I think bottom one, I think he's gonna have a good rookie season. I think he's gonna have a really good career. Probably for he's gonna be better than Jamar Chase. He's gonna be better than Jamar Chase.
Okay.
I like that prediction.
10 seasons, in my opinion, and I think they're both gonna have Hall of Fame careers, though. But along Jalen Hurts is gonna have a Hall of Fame career. It's kind of already.
Hey, let's go.
He put the HOF on him.
Okay, he getting that gold jacket. I ain't mad at it.
And I do think that this team, going forward to next year, our wide receiver core is actually very underrated. We have Travis Fulgham, Hall of Fame material.
Hey, so Brady, real quick, I want to ask you this question. You can make sure you direct it to Philly Fresh too, because he might want to know your thoughts on it. But what's your expectations for this year?
Can
we win the division?
We definitely are going to win the division. These are my predictions. We're going to win the division. Football team second, Cowboys third, Giants last. No, Giants, then Cowboys. So Eagles, football team, Cowboys, Giants.
Hey, y'all heard it right there from the youth. The youth is feeling it.
Has a great defense. And a pretty good offense. They just need to figure out their QB situation. If Ryan Fitzpatrick does some Fitz magic, I think this could be a really good team, and maybe even 2 of a first place from us. And the Cowboys.
So what makes us to you the one that sticks out to win a division? What do we have?
A lot of young players that a lot of teams don't know.
Oh damn! I ain't even got a hoodie yet. I'm gonna have to grab me one.
Hey, let's
Yes,
go,
sir.
baby boy. Appreciate you, my guy. Much love, man. Grateful, real grateful, my guy. Thank you so much.
Salute, system of the night.
So I think we have a lot of young players and a lot of players that people don't know how they fit in. A lot of teams don't. So I think that's what makes us on top, or how our players fit in and how young they are, and also just skill in general. And the football team, they were tight D. Cowboys are the Cowboys, and Giants suck because they're the Giants.
Say it with your chest, Braden. That's what I'm talking about. Let them know.
And they're also tiny. They're not actually Giants.
He said it comes to the United Giants.
And then
Hey,
I think Jalen Hurts, Hall of Fame. I'm going to say that until he makes it. And if he doesn't make it, I don't know.
Wait, listen.
You got to speak it into existence, Braden. That's what you got to do. Speak it into existence. Jalen Hurts is going to Canton. That's what it is.
Who actually makes good picks and actually knows what they're doing.
Think about it like this. Listen, all these videos that you pop in on, this is all recorded. So by the time that time comes, when he retires, you're gonna be a teenager. So we're gonna check back in with you on that one.
They'll be 70, so.
Already, Braden.
And
Hey,
we'll be 90 out here. So.
Man.
Wait, how old you think I am?
Yeah, how old do you think we are, man?
You're probably like 30. Notion's probably like 35, 40. And Fresh is probably like 45. I don't know.
He gave it. Hey, I'm gonna flip the cap back on this one, bro.
Hey, yo, 45.
What? On that note, Brandon, we got to get the next person in,
Bro.
my guy.
Yeah, you gotta get up out of here, little guy.
Yeah, man, it's over. It's
You
over.
can't, 'cause
Hey,
you can't come
you
at us
already
on the
know.
age like that, man.
It's over.
Hey,
It's
it's all love,
45.
Brady. Hey, salute my guy. It's always fly, good fly, brother. We gonna see you soon, bro.
Oh, man.
All right, little homie,
Yes,
get your butt up
sir.
out of here. Go to
Man.
bed. Out of here. Take your butt to
I'm
bed.
26.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Crazy.
well,
40,
hey, you gotta love it, man. You getting the
He
honest scoop from the
He
young.
did us dirty.
Hey, he gonna put it out there, man. That's the new wave. You feel me? So
Yo,
that's the new
that's
Eagle
crazy.
wave.
My man
That's what
said.
I'm for.
Damn, my
Hey,
man said.
all right. So
My
let me
man
see.
said
I'm gonna bring on next.
the 45 though, like the 45 coat. Like I'm out this joint. I'm out this joint with the big handgun. Like that's crazy, man.
Yo, hey, I'm weak
That's
right now,
crazy,
bro.
man.
All right,
Who
listen,
we got next? I need somebody to brighten
we
my
got a
day,
goat
man. That
coming
just
in
me.
here, fellas. So
I'm
y'all
weak right
already
now.
know we gotta bring the goat in here. Get the perspective. My guy, for anybody that's part of Shake Squad, y'all know what it is. Let me go bring my mans up in here. Y'all already know.
Yo,
Joey Shake.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's going on, man? What's up, Shakes?
What's up, family?
So I appreciate all you guys, what you guys been doing. Tony DeShields, congratulations on getting over 1,000 subscribers, bro.
Thank
That's
you, my
that's
guys.
awesome, dude.
Grateful, man.
I was in the live stream earlier today. I was trying to I was watching for a little bit, but you guys were bringing up some good points for the draft and everything like that. I think this was a B- draft. The DeVonta Smith pick was probably obviously it was the most surprising. Like till this day, like even today, I'm still pinching myself. Like I feel like it hasn't even happened.
Wake me up.
I feel like there's gonna be a trade back or some shit. You know what I mean? So
we got food. Yeah,
I was so stunned over it, and I still am. Like I can't believe it. And I thought, like going in that direction, we were gonna go into a good direction. That there was a good formula for the draft. That we were gonna change things around. It's a B- draft for me, and I think one of the reasons is the Landon Dickerson signing, which I have no problem with the player at all. I have no problem. It's just obviously it's the injury history, and it's more they go by more of the analytics than they go by the scout team. You know what I mean? So I think Landon Dickerson would have we could have picked him maybe in the third round. We could have at least got a day one starter at cornerback, whether it was Asante Samuel Jr. Even if we weren't going after JOK, which I wanted really badly, but I really wanted a corner to start day one as well. Your first two picks should be starters. My favorite pick from this draft, and other than DeVonta Smith, is Kenneth Gainwell from Memphis. I know it's a running back, and it's like what I mean. I think a potential steal, a late could have been a late second to an early third round pick. And Gainwell is an all-purpose yard dual threat back that could be a nice little compliment to Miles Sanders. His tape is amazing. He could do everything. Line him up wherever you want. I mean, you could let Scott walk after this year. I mean, if they want to keep Jordan Howard next year, they could do that. But they can have a three head horse backfield next year if they want. But the Kenneth Gainwell pick is really nice. I like the Zech McPherson pick. A little bit of development, definitely. He could play man. He could play zone. He could play both. Though he's a balanced corner, so I think with a little bit of direction. Which from Jonathan Gannon, he knows how to develop those corners really good. So, I thought it was, we haven't had a draft that's this good in a while. And I understand some of these picks, a lot of people don't like, but we have to add the undrafted class in here too with Grimes and some of the other guys. I think the tight end's pretty good. He's got reliable hands. So, I mean, I thought this was an okay draft. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was bad. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was great, but I didn't think it was bad. But I thought we got some pieces. We got a lot of competition at wide receiver, a lot of competition at linebacker. So, I mean, with some of these positions, I think we did okay.
See, here's the thing, Joe. Here's the thing, Joe. It wasn't
Joey too once you're done, Jen. Yes, sir.
It wasn't the draft other than DeVonta Smith wasn't sexy. It wasn't that wow, look at what just happened. You got this guy. Now, it is some guys that I definitely wanted, but I don't know how you felt about this, Joe, but once all them corners went you had Eric Stokes even going. I didn't see that. You know what I mean? Once all them guys was just gone, it was like, damn, what day one starter is going to be at cornerback? You know what I mean? In the second round. So I do think that kind of shifted things. I don't even know if Dickerson was even on a draft board, but he probably just fell to them and they like, yo, we got a guy, and I'm gonna keep saying this about Kelsey, a guy that every single year we gotta wait for him to tweet to see if he's coming back next year. Mm-hmm. And that's a hurt piece to the organization, and it's a chokehold on it. And I'm not saying Kelsey's trying to do that on purpose, but when you get a guy like that, you don't got to worry about, oh, Kelsey, you doing what? Oh, all right, well, beat your feet. You know what I mean? Let your sandals click on their heels. Get up out of it. You know what I mean? Not to be disrespectful to him, but you know now that you have a guy. But I do understand, and I feel where you're coming from, Joe. Yeah, the instance. I know how we felt with Sidney Jones and all that. But at the same time, look at Sidney Jones now. I'm not saying he's like up there, right, but he looks presentable,
productive. Right. Yeah.
Same thing with Rasul Douglas. So to me, it was the personnel also around. Now we already know about our offensive line coach, probably the best in the game. We got to keep him. That was one of the craziest things that happened to me this year, is that we got rid of mostly all our staff, but we kept our offensive line coach, and it seemed like he was happy.
And Moorhead as well. We kept Moorhead as well. The wide receiver coach.
We kept Moorhead. Okay.
Hey, real quick, my fault, bro. Hey, shout out to Honeycomb with the 199 super chat. Big salute. Landon Dickerson is my favorite player. Agreed. A lot of people like this man, so hey, right. You already know.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, Joe. I know that you watch tape. I watch your videos religiously.
Right.
And I know when you turn on the tape of this dude when he does play, it's scary. It's scary. Like it's like, wow. You know what I mean? And if we can get that for 8 years, I think that this pick was a steal. Now, if we can't, we're going to have a different discussion. So, right. Yes, it is a shame that we got to say what if. But that does happen to every single draft pick. We just don't talk about it. Right. Because how many draft picks have went high, and because of injuries or whatever the case may be, they ain't paying out. You know what I mean? But we do know what we have in front of us. So, to me, is not that much of a letdown since we already know. But so to me, this guy can only climb. You know what I mean? Because if he does keep getting hurt, we can't be mad at him. We ain't got nobody to be mad at but Howard and say, Howard, why would you make that pick? But if he turns out, and I don't know how you feel about this, Joe, but I just told the guys, because of the fact of when you're coming off injury and your body, you lean more one way with your body because this part is injured, and you end up injuring that side of your body, that he just needs to sit out the whole year.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just let him sit, learn behind Jason Kelsey, because if you get that muscle thing that Jason Kelsey got with the physical specimen that he is and the wrath that he goes on, watch out, Lee. So Joe, I want you to inform me and let me know how you feel about, should he just sit down for the rest of the year?
And real quick, for you answer that, Joey, my fault. Shout out Sports Karma, $1.99 super chat. The talent is undeniable, but it's a big risk.
It is. I mean, that sums everything up right there.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, no, I think he should definitely, like, even Howie said they're not going to redshirt him this year. So what I'm hoping is that he's just going to learn behind Kelsey. He's just going to let him sit the whole year at this point. We don't need him right now. Just let him sit and we'll get ready for 2022. If Kelce retires and he retires, maybe they already know he's going to retire, but obviously the news is not out yet. Who knows at this point? I know it's been a year-to-year thing with Jason Kelce, but like I have no problem with the player, period. I have no problem with that.
No. I know that.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying he's horrible or anything like that, because if he could turn, and it's crazy because I don't like go too much with a lot of players when they get drafted, but this guy could be an Eagles Hall of Fame tackle center. Like no joke. I think he can. Like
you're right.
The way he manhandles, like he goes up to block to get linebackers. I mean,
he looks for
he seeks it. He seeks contact. If he comes up the line and he doesn't have an assignment, he finds it.
right. Like someone like the guard was like, having a little bit of, having some problems, and he just goes up and he helps him just one little push. And that's it. Just think about it. Like Jeff Allen, like look how much he changed Jordan Mailata from a rugby star to like going to be a pretty good left tackle that's already a little bit polished now. Now you're getting a guy that's very polished coming into the NFL and just going to make him better. I mean, I saw a training video with him. He's 6'6", 325. He literally lifted his leg all the way up to his head. I mean, this guy is literally, oh my God. It's
and you can't really say this about a lot of linemen, but they are. But he's a freak of nature, man. Like we talk about the Megatrons, you know what I mean? We talk about the speed of Randy Moss and all them kind of guys. But this dude is a freak, man. Yeah. Like he's like the athletic ability and the twinkle toes that he got, like the Flintstones. You know what I mean? Like the dude is just big but light on his feet and athletic, man. But maybe, and I want y'all to answer this: is it that he's that athletic and he seeks contact? Do you think that gets him in trouble?
I was actually
of the injuries.
I was actually going to say something about that. I think I mentioned it prior when we was on 500.
That's a skill set, though.
What's going to be really big for Landon Dickerson is paying attention to how just Jason Kelce remained healthy all this time. Because Jason Kelce didn't start getting hurt until I want to say maybe last year, maybe the year before, if that, maybe. I'm not even entirely sure. But Jason Kelce, I know for a fact, didn't start getting hurt until towards the tail end of his career.
He was the only dude that wasn't hurt.
Right. He was the Iron Man. One of the reasons why he was Pro Bowl, because he was the Iron Man. But I really believe that if Landon Dickerson can pay close attention to how Jason Kelce remained healthy, because sometimes you can put your body in harm's way by, because you're so physically imposing, because you're so talented, you may put technique to the side. I think he's going to learn how to technically protect his body in situations in this NFL. I think that's going to be real big for him, and on top of that,
because it is ways of falling to prevent from injuries. Real quick. And Nikki, real fast. I think Joey Shakes does it. I don't think none of us do it. But
I do. I have I have a channel called Eagles Nest Gaming. It's nothing official. It's just I just stream on it and it's a hangout stream. It's all just hang out, play
but just to piggyback off of the Landon Dickerson, thinking about everything he does bring to the table, thinking about what he can learn, and also considering his health issues. Howie Roseman is hedging his bet with these undrafted free agents. He picked up 2 O-linemen. He picked up a center, and Harry Crider from Indiana. He picked up another O-lineman, I believe he's a tackle or maybe a guard, I'm not entirely sure. Coyote Awasika out of Buffalo. So he's hedging his bet. He's adding some depth. So maybe if this guy doesn't play this year, he has some guys that Jeff Stoutland can maybe develop, plug in if need be. We're not in a bad spot with the O-line, if we're being completely honest. If guys can remain healthy, we have a good blend of veterans and a good blend of youth. Also I feel like this O-line is prepared, to take that next step in terms of, guys taking over for the guys that retire. I firmly believe Jack Driscoll is going to be our future starting right tackle. I firmly believe Nate Herbig could potentially be a starting left or right guard, depending on how, because he's comfortable going back and forth. Who knows what Isaac Samalo
he got to get better though, man.
Isaac Samalo got to get better.
Something real quick though, because we giving Landon Dickerson a lot of love too, but where's Andre Dillard at? Like we was praising.
I was
Andre Dillard is going to Andre Dillard is going to be a guard. He's not a left guard.
I think he'll be a left guard. He's going to be better. Listen,
we just gonna have to eat. We just gonna have to eat that first round pick.
I'm telling you, I'm saying here's our future right now. Here's our future. Jordan Mailata, left tackle. Andre Dillard, a left guard. My man Landon Dickerson at center. Nate Herbig at right guard and Jack Driscoll at right tackle. That's our future.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that in the next 2 years.
That's how I see it. Next 2 years. That's how I see that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, Joe, I got a question for you. This is off this topic of the old lineman.
Yeah.
And I know, you familiar with a little bit maybe of our undrafted free agents, but I need to know your thoughts. Listen, and I checked the tape on this kid too, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I got some kind of good hopes on Trevon Gaines, I think his name is, the wide receiver.
Grimes,
I'm sorry,
out of Florida.
Fellas, what are your thoughts? I want to start with Joey. Let me know, can he do anything? Hey, a lot of these wide receivers that's coming over here, I'm telling you right now, Greg Ward's on notice. Hey, we already know JJ's on notice.
He's out of here.
I think Hightower's on notice too.
Hightower's on notice too. Definitely.
I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen, so I just want to know what's your immediate thoughts. I'm not sure if you checked the kid out, if you're familiar, but what's your thoughts on my man Grimes?
Oh my God, he's a physical specimen. I mean, he just goes up and grabs the ball. I mean, it's really, and he's got really good vertical speed too. Like, I mean, he made Surtain look like his son. I mean, look, and he's got a mouth on him, and he's got he's got that I'm gonna do this and you're gonna see it attitude, which I do like. So I don't know. He's gonna come in and do some damage. Like, he's so excited. He's embracing come to the Eagles right now. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Like, I understand, with Rager and everything. I don't know. There could be a thing where Rager probably moves to the inside, maybe to the slot this year, and maybe give one of these other receivers a chance. I'm hoping that they keep at least, maybe 5 receivers, something like that this year. But we'll see what happens. But I'm telling you, some guys are going to get off this team this year with his competition and the way he prepares. So it should be interesting.
I'm telling you, this is.
You want to go?
Let me shout my man out. JC Eagles Talk, $5 super chat. I think this draft was to build in the trenches. Next year, with our first 3-round picks, we're going to get talent and set us up to be in the Super Bowl. Yes, sir. In 2023.
I'm telling you, we are setting the stage. Like Nick Sirianni said, competition. Yeah. That wide receiver room is going to be, they need to put that wide receiver room alone on Hard Knocks, because that thing is going to be insane. DeVonta Smith is going to be the humble beast in the room, making everybody step their weight up. I promise you that. I'm telling you, Jalen Rager is paying attention. He's paying attention. Quez Watkins paying attention. Travis Fulgham, the guy that had the best wide receiver performance out of everybody last year, is paying attention. He want to keep that starting spot. And I got high hopes for Travis Fulgham. I really do. The way I see it, if everything pans out, our starting 3 wide receivers are going to be DeVonta Smith, obviously, Travis Fulgham, and Jalen Rager. That's what I'm hoping. And then Quez Watkins, and Quez Watkins come in, here and there. If we're going 4 wide outs, depending on what we're doing. And then who knows? A lot of people got Quez Watkins over Jalen Rager at this moment, and I'm not even mad at that, because when Quez Watkins touched the ball for the first time, he took it to the house. Every time he touched it, he did something with it. And, and the bottom line is, we don't know what this roster is at the end of the day. We saw them under the Doug Peterson era. The Doug Peterson era failed at developing these guys. They failed. They tried so hard to build in free agency, and they failed at developing. They failed at it. So we're going to find out what this offense is. We're going to find out what this defense is. The only person who even remotely developed their guys was Jeff Stoutland.
Yeah. Here's I got a question for you guys, which is pretty interesting, because from this draft and some of these undrafted guys as well, do you think the Eagles are actually rebuilding this defensive line? Because it looks like they're rebuilding this defensive line, especially drafting guys like Milton Williams. I thought was a pretty solid rotational pick. Jonathan Gann was really high on that pick.
He was hype. He was like veins popping on his neck hype. He was happy.
All right,
what do you? Sorry.
No. I just wanted to answer the question. This is the reason why I have Farley better than Surtain, because of that was a tape that I watched when he got torched by Grimes, like torched. Like he couldn't do anything with him. It didn't matter if it was a slant route. It didn't matter if it was over the top. It didn't matter what it was. Surtain couldn't do nothing with this dude. And that's the tape that I seen on Surtain, and that had me like, if y'all check my videos, I always have Farley above him. But the injuries, once again, that's going to always drop you for some, that it is what it is. But this dude goes after it, man. He's a good player. He's a good addition. And it's scary when you got a guy that's already aggressive for him not to be drafted. You know what I mean? Like, you think this dude not coming to camp? He not playing with the rest of them rookies? I got to earn my spot. Y'all been drafted here. I have not. And that's going to be scary, man. Yeah. But the thing is Howie going to finally give up that power of saying, oh, well, I drafted Rhaegar, so he got to play, even though Grimes is better. I drafted him first round, so he got to play, even though Grimes is better.
That's what I'm afraid of.
I'm afraid of that, too. I'm afraid, but I'm going to be honest with you. This new young blood staff, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I was watching some press conferences, and, most of it is lip service. But Howie was saying, and again, we only can trust him as far as we can throw him. Howie was saying that, my job is to give him the pieces. It's up to the coaching staff to find out who can actually play. And, we'll find out if that's really true. But my thing is, I don't, as much power as Howie has, I don't think Nick Sirianni is going to let that happen. Nick Sirianni is too much of a competitor. He's too much of a competitor.
I really hope not, because I'm telling you right now, if he's the one that's coaching these guys on the field. This is the guy seeing everything that's going on. I don't care if Howie Roseman's walking around the field seeing guys, whatever the hell's going on. But at the end of the day, like, I don't want this to be. I already want Howie gone. I'm already like done. Like, I want him gone after this year. I don't want, because you know what? Just think about it like this: if Howie's gone, thank God he's not extended yet. We don't know what's going to happen yet, but just think about it. We got 10 picks. We got that 5th round pick this year. We trade that the 6th and the 7th to Washington. They gave us that 5th rounder. We got 10 picks plus 3 potential first-round picks. So obviously, if you fire Howie Roseman after this year, another GM is gonna want to come here because of those draft picks. Like those draft picks are going to be nice for another GM to walk in here and really take control of the whole situation.
I would just hire Louis Riddick back. I would hire Louis Riddick back.
Yeah.
I would too.
Yeah,
like Louis Riddick is better at drafting, and you can. Like, even when he's talking during the draft, you can see he's doing his job and scouting at the same time. He wants to be in a
he wants the Eagles job bad. He wants the Eagles job bad. You gotta hear how he talk about the Eagles sometimes.
Yeah, he talk about how he
hates Howie Roseman. He fucking hates him.
Really quick, fellas. I'm not even sure if y'all are in it. Hey, look, you think the Eagles, should there be any interest at this point in Deshaun Watson?
No.
No.
Smoke screen, bro. This all it was a smoke screen. We were going after a cornerback. It was a smoke screen. We were going after these quarterbacks. It was all a smoke screen. Jalen Hurts is always in the building. He was there when Nick Sirianni's introductory press conference. He was there in the hallway. They took a picture. Jalen Hurts is there when DeVonta Smith came to the building. He's always there. There's no way. Even today, Jalen Reagor and Jalen Hurts were working out today together. So I mean, I think it's all. We can put it to rest now. I think it's done.
I think it's done also. One thing I must say on that.
I don't want it. Too much baggage.
Straight up. One thing this team did do, which I'll give them credit for, and they talked about it before the draft, and I was nervous. They showed that they were actually, for the most part, all in on Jalen Hurts. I mean, the first round pick was a weapon for Jalen. Second pick, an offensive lineman for Jalen. 4th or 5th round pick, a running back for. Listen, this team really showed some kind of, I guess, determination to help Jalen Hurts this year. So I'm convinced this is Jalen Hurts' team. They only drafted. Yeah. They didn't draft a quarterback. They picked one up, an undrafted free agent. So, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is Jalen Hurts' team. I don't want the distraction of Deshaun Watson. Let Jalen Hurts have his opportunity. If he falls face first, that's why we got 3 first-round draft picks next year. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Like it was a month and a half ago when they said the Eagles are going to build around Jalen Hurts, and then we kind of didn't believe it. But I think this draft kind of showed they're getting players around him. I mean, they are for now and the future.
Big facts.
Shout out Sports Comma real quick with the $1.99, and I'm assuming this is a question. We'll round this real quick. We'll start with you, Fresh. So what position concerns you the most on this team, brother?
CB2, and it's not even a debate.
I agree. Cornerback.
It's not even a debate. I'm sorry. I mean, thank you for the Super Yoda, but it's not a debate. What other position can you talk about? I'll let y'all go.
No, I agree with you 150%. You know, I'm truly concerned about the cornerback position. You know, outside of Darius Slay, even though he's aging at the end of the day. We got him about a year or two too late. And you know, at the end of the day, we need to find his replacement after this season. So you know, I'm truly concerned about the cornerback position. I'm not as concerned about the safety position, but I still feel like we need to get another piece there. Because we only got Anthony Harris on a 1-year deal. He's in his 30s. You know, we got the kid Jacoby Stevens, but he's more so like a hybrid, you know, safety / linebacker. So who knows how we'll use him. We only have Kavon Wallace back there, really. Brandon McLeod is coming off an ACL tear. He most likely is going to retire after the season. Who knows? It's just that we really need to figure out this D back room. We still need to figure out what the defensive backs are going to become and what they're going to do. I do have high hopes for Zach McPherson, the guy out of Texas Tech. He has great physical traits that I like. He's 5'11", you know, weighs about 195 pounds. You know, he plays the ball very well. You know, he needs to work on footwork a little bit, but he knows how to disrupt the wide receiver off their route. You know, he obviously is a little bit of a project, but he has the physical tangibles that I want in my cornerback: size and, you know, aggressiveness.
Yeah, I think they need to stop putting, like, I know, like, there's, you know, the defensive line's making a lot of money this year. You know, and Javon Hargrave hopefully comes back to a good season. Fletcher Cox, I'm really like getting tired of, because like even 6 games going into this year, a sack and a half, disappearing from games. I'm seeing Aaron Donald just kill every single week. I mean, he doesn't even have to get sacks. He can at least show that he's disrupting the backfield. But Cox is just
what I just say.
$23 million in cap space this year. If you trade him next year, at least you get $12 million back. This is why we can't afford at least try to get a cornerback or trade for one if we can't draft one at this point. We went to free agency with $3 million under the cap. I mean, it's ridiculous. That's why free agency, I wasn't even worried about it. We were slow. We were strategic. We got a couple guys that, you know, produced pretty well. But at the end of the day, like, that defensive line, you know, Derek Barnett making $10 million. I don't know why they didn't even extend him. I don't know why there was an extension to kind of lower the cap hit for a couple of years. They reconstructed his contract. I don't know how they did it, but they did reconstruct it. I don't know, but
hey, shout out to Philly 52 with the $2 chat.
It is a lot of money. Oh, go ahead, bro.
I know you good. $2 chat, my guy. Hey, if Howie goes, the new GM's gonna win his guy. So,
well,
it's a new guy, so he's gonna have to wait.
Depends on how Hurts does this year.
Yeah.
Well, see, here's
he mean his guy? Do he mean quarterback or does he mean coach?
You're talking about quarterback, probably.
I'm assuming he's talking quarterback.
Yeah, but a lot of people say coach when it comes to GM. The GM.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So it could mean coach.
Yeah, if you can clarify that in the chat,
but listen, yeah, clarify that. But I'm glad that Joe just clarified what I said about an hour ago. I don't know if it's on this page or on Philly 500's page. Like, dude, you're $100 million freaking man. We grinded Carson once up $100 million. Everybody kept saying $100 million. Well, this dude is $100 million too, and he comes up short every single year. And it might be because of the injuries. I don't want to hear the double team, because you about 4 years ago, when we went on our Super Bowl run, right? It was you and Aaron Donald and nobody else. It was nobody else to talk about. It was y'all two. Now all of a sudden, Aaron Donald is going like this, and you're going like this, and this, and this, and this, and that's a problem. And especially for the money that you are getting paid.
Real quick, Fresh. You won't like. Did you know Fletcher Cox has only had one double-digit sack year in his whole career?
Yes.
One.
Yes.
And there was only 10.
Every time people brought it up about Brandon Graham, I said this. Excuse me. The same thing about Fletcher Cox.
Yeah. When did he get his 6.5 sacks this year in garbage time of games? I mean, like what? The Bengals that had a bad offensive line. Like, when did he really get his sacks?
No, it wasn't even a bad. I think it was the Danucci game. It's always that one game where we play a bad behind quarterback, like we played The Jets quarterback 2 years ago. Remember that?
We got like 8
sacks. Remember we played the Jets quarterback
10 sacks.
Got like 10 sacks.
Yeah, Brandon Graham got like 4 sacks in that game. It was crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So we feel like a lot of it is we should call it scheme, but not when it comes to Fletcher Cox. It don't matter what scheme you are, if you're A gap or B gap, you need to dominate.
Yeah,
you need to dominate.
Brandon Graham disappeared the last 6 games too. I mean, he could have double-digit sacks this year.
I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I love Brandon Graham, but I was so surprised that he got in the Pro Bowl. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I was like, all right, I'll take it because he's deserving of it to me because of all the sweat and tears and dedication that he has put in for the Philadelphia Eagles. So for him to have that under his belt is cool. But was he really deserving of it? No, he wasn't. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Love the guy, but I keep it funky like Jim Socks. He was not. he was not a Pro Bowler last year.
I feel what you're saying.
Shout out to my guy Jeremiah Butler real quick with the $9.99 super chat. Yes, sir. Hey, Howie likes to play Dr. Frankenstein with our defense behind the line. We just drafted two out of position players to play linebacker. Not saying that can't work out, but just get me a tired true linebacker or defensive back.
Yeah, a tried and true linebacker deep back. I feel what he's saying. I understand, but you know, this new NFL, you got these hybrid linebackers. You know what I'm saying? You got these guys like, you know, it's not as, you know, kind of like basketball, right? It's positionless. You know, like you kind of at this point you're kind of just filling your defense with talented guys that can do multiple things. You know that know those Jamal Adams types. You know what I'm saying? But Jonathan Gannon expect a lot of, you know, expect a lot of stunts with Jonathan Gannon's defense. I'm telling you. Like you're going to see a lot of different things.
But once they seen how Michael Jenkins impacted the game when he was a little bit younger, once they seen how he impacted the game, that changed how Howie Roseman seen linebackers and seeing safeties and saying, "Well,
that's a real good point. I didn't think about that at all.
If I can draft a safety and bring him down to linebacker and he can play safety." Oh, I got 2 birds with 1 stone. Instead of me getting initial, because let's keep it real. Like Taylor is not a traditional linebacker. Bradley, I give you that. He probably is.
Yeah,
but he has not really drafted a traditional linebacker since Jordan Hicks. And he didn't even draft him. You know what I mean? So when you look at it, he's looking at these guys that I could probably get 2 for 1. Trying to be smarter than everybody else. Instead of getting a King Gaithers last year. You know what I mean? A guy that came up and was dominant. A Patrick Queen last year. A guy who came up and was dominant. Stop trying to be the smartest guy in the room and do the right thing.
He's not picking the obvious names. He's picking like these special guys that he thinks are going to be big players when
he's gambling.
But you know why hey Joe, you know why he's doing that? So he can say, look what I did. Look what I brought to the league. Look what I brought to the league. That stuff out of here. No, do what you're supposed to. Do your freaking job.
Bro, I'm telling you, he was that kid in class. He was that kid in class that when the teacher said, hey, you guys, or here's the formula, you know, Y equals MX plus B. Do this, you know, got it. And then he said, but teach, I can do it this way. No, Howie, this is how this is the lesson we're on. This is lesson we're on.
Follow the instructions.
Follow the instructions, dog.
Yo, I honestly didn't want to hear.
He probably was the guy that when class was over and he said, you forgot to give us our homework.
Yeah, he was, though. You already know it.
You know what I mean? Probably got punched on by the lock and all that.
Oh man.
Man.
He said, yo, we didn't turn in the homework. We didn't get that homework paper.
How he a trick, man.
I'm weak. I'm so weak, yo. Oh my God.
I'm honestly interested to hear because I haven't heard from him, and I'm curious when he's gonna actually come out and speak, but ain't nobody heard from Gannon yet. I want to see how he feels How are these players going to be used in his?
They said Gannon. I didn't see the video, but they said he loved that 3rd round pick. He did.
Oh yeah,
no, bro, you should have saw him.
I
Bro.
ain't seen that yet. I ain't see Gannon come out with nothing yet.
Yeah, no, he ain't said no. I'm talking about as the pick was going on, they got the camera on it. I didn't see the video. I waited for somebody. If somebody got it, send it to me. You already know. But I didn't see the actual video yet. But they said he went crazy,
bro.
He
went off. He was.
And how y'all feel?
Like,
and since we're on that tight time, Joey, why we still got you here?
Yeah.
How do you feel about our head? I guess he's like our head scout guy.
Donahue.
Yeah. And he tried to fist bump him, and he looked at him like he was freaking had 2 heads and 10 eyes. Like, are you freaking kidding me? All the work, and I get it because all the work that I put in, and you just go totally different of what I'm doing, of what I'm trying to show you.
Yeah, so
it's like to him, he probably saying same old Howie bullcrap, man. Like what am I doing all this work for it? And I told 500 this on this page earlier. That's like me, Shakes, you call me, right? You call me. Yo, listen, Fresh, I need you to do your due diligence on these players, yada, 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 yada. Look at the best players, and then we're gonna go live, we're gonna talk about it, we're gonna bust it up. Yeah. I got all the paperwork.
Yes.
Hey Joe, what's up, man? I'm ready for that live. Oh no, man, we ain't gonna do that live. Matter of fact, let me get that information while you got it too. Since I appreciate you doing all. Now pissed. Like, damn, Joe, like what's up? So I ain't got no problem with the dude being mad. You know what I mean? But my thing is, do you think he was mad because of the fact of, dude, you didn't draft the guys that I'm telling you to draft? Right. Or he just felt spiteful? I don't know.
Notion, you can call it out real quick.
Real quick, bro. Shout out Jeremiah Butler, $4.99 super chat. Yes, sir. Hey, I'm cool with hybrids, Tom, but give me JOK. At least we know he's a great one at certain aspect of his game, not full on projects. I feel that. I
agree. No, I completely understand. Just to bounce back off of that, I definitely wanted JOK, when I saw him there. The moment I saw him drop out the first round, I said, yo, we got to get him in the second round. We have to ASAP, you know what I'm saying? But, we didn't get a
condition thing.
But I am high on my man Jacoby Stevens out of LSU. I'm high on him. I'm really excited to see what he does.
So the fist the fist pump thing, right? So like that threw me off. Like I was pissed off the rest of the night. Like that totally just embarrassed us. Like I was so pissed. Like I ruined the rest of my night for the draft. I don't know why, but it just did. No, because I'm like this has got to be caught on. This has got to be caught on camera and stuff. And it's just like I think what it is. So what they did was they moved back. So they're at 70. They moved back to 73. So what happened was, there was a player, I guess, they were supposed to take at 70 that they didn't want to pass up on. So what it is it's the analytics department versus the scout department, and they clash heads because we obviously know that they look at players no matter how. You could have a broken neck last year and you'll still be able to play for the Philadelphia Eagles in the same year. It doesn't even matter. But I think that's, I think he was the, the head of the scout, I guess, head of scout, whatever it is. I don't know what the name is, but I think it was a difference between a player that they were trying to get and then how he just said at his press conference, well, what's good about being in my position is, you get to play favorites and you get to pick. So he definitely ignored what the scout team was supposed to do. And this is why these guys get paid, but then you're just going to overturn their decisions. So that's probably what it was about, most likely.
But they probably, to me, he probably told them, like, listen, man, I didn't listen to y'all last year. Y'all probably told me to get Justin Jefferson, and I went Rhaegar. I didn't listen to y'all the year before that. Y'all told me to get DK Metcalf, and I went the other way. I'm gonna listen to y'all this time. And only lo and behold, it's just like a man that cheat. He just can't stop. He tell his girl, I got you. Listen, I'm gonna stop. But as soon as he get in that club, he in Hornyville. You know what I mean? Like he can't stop. He can't stop. You know what I mean? Like his hips start gyrating, and he can't stop himself. So now you're in a position to where though.
These analogies are like.
That's why I love Fresh, bro.
You can't
Fresh be having the metaphors, the analogies. I love it, yo.
Hey, listen, I'm just trying to make it relatable. You know what I mean? Like, that's all. I'm trying to make it relatable.
No, I feel
now you're in a position to where though you say you had me, and now like nothing, like you do this bull crap again. Like I ain't gonna lie, like the third pick, I'm still iffy about. I have not watched tape on the dude. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right.
Like I watch a lot of tape, and I have not gotten around to it, but I will, and we're gonna see. But to me, because of the short arms, once again, I said this earlier, because of the short arms, I don't think he should play defensive end. You cannot play defensive end with short arms, man. Like the arms to me is such a crutch if you got good hand work. You know what I mean? That's the reason why Derek Barnett has not evolved to the first round pick, because his hand work freaking stinks. All he does is go around you. He give you a spin move now here and there. He put that into his repertoire, but it took him too long to do all that. Right. And if you got T-Rex arms, your arms ain't long enough to box with the guy. So I will play him at D tackle, but then he's not going to be his weight and goal at the third round pick. And he's not going to be a starter, or he's going to be rotational, but do you got him over Ridgeway, Hargrave, Fletcher Cox? That's the problem. You know what I mean with that pick. Now I got to do more. I got to look at more tape. So I'm not going to grind the pick up. But I do know if it was somebody that he was looking at, like saying, "Yo, dude, like we could have got somebody else," then I ain't mad at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'll let you guys go. I appreciate you guys having me on. Notion, Fresh, Tone, we got to do something together soon.
Definitely.
On the channel.
Man. You know, definitely grateful, man. You always come and showing love, my guy. You already know how we get down.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Stop being a stranger, man. You got my number, man. Stop.
Yeah, I got you. All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Go check my man out. Y'all know he the goat out here doing his thing. So y'all
have a good night, guys.
You my guy. Yes, sir. Indeed. Hey, it's always good to get some knowledge in. Hey, real quick, shout out to my guy, Be More Philly. Hey, how he put me in a position where I didn't invest my time watching game film on players. Hey, I already know Be More Philly.
You know my guy. He's still sick. He's still sick about number 11 bit. Well, number 2 now.
He just switched to the Indy.
Yeah. So you are. I understand. But I got a job to do, and I had to do my job. I had to look at the guys. You know what I mean? But I feel like when Carson Wentz left, it was deflating, bro, because I felt as though the wrong guy left, and Howie should have been going. I thought as though Howie should have been going before Carson Wentz and Doug Peterson. You know what I mean? Like, he is the culprit. He is, man. Like, he's the guy. He's the guy, man. Like, and it's a shame that we're going to have to, like, I ain't going to lie, man. I think other GMs is laughing at Howie.
Hey,
I believe that. No, it seems like, I ain't gonna lie, Howie's that GM. It's like a party. It's like everybody vibing at the party.
Yeah, but Aaron Donald plays. Damn.
No, you good.
Keep
It's like
that up.
Howie's that guy in the class that when he's around, everyone's like, yeah. You know, but as soon as he leaves, everybody be like.
Look at this class.
Look at this goofball.
Look at this suit.
Yo, look at his face. Like, just like, bro, like, I'm telling you, man.
And
like,
then he got one of them geeky the how of the day is like he got one of them geeky voices, so it's like, get your nut ass out of here.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Listen to this though. You want to laugh though? Ever since Nick Sirianni got there, he got way more energetic. He been talking way more like my man made a Ghetto Boys reference. Like he trying, bro. He trying to
be younger. He trying to get with the times.
Bro, my man made a Ghetto Boys reference. I was lost.
Yeah.
A real fast, Tone, bring that back up.
Oh yeah, let me bring that up. And real quick, just let everybody in the call section know. Look,
different.
I already know
that's a little different.
But he plays DT.
He plays DT.
You don't play defense. I said you can't have short arms playing defensive end.
There you go.
He plays DT, so you can get up under somebody with short arms. You gotta swing and do all this stuff when you play defensive end. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about DT. That's all I'm saying, Brian. Shout out to you, though.
And we're gonna run some people through the stream here. I got some people backstage. So, hey, listen, I know we've been on for about 2.5 hours. We still got 96 people in this thing. So y'all already know if y'all just tuned in, y'all better smash that like. Y'all already know if y'all do all the channels. Check the description box because y'all already know. Check us all out. Hit that subscribe.
Hey, Nikki.
Y'all know we on the journey.
Hey, Nikki, you're absolutely right. He is a DT, but they're trying to make it to where as though they're trying to say he's like a hybrid defensive end type of person, kind of like we thought that they was going to do with Malik Jackson. A lot of us thought that they would, because of the Hargrave and the Fletcher Cox being at DT, that he was going to play on the end like Malik Jackson. I mean, on the end, but Malik Jackson never really did. I don't think he played not one play on the end. You know what I mean? So,
like, we feel y'all though. He definitely gonna play more D tackle in the NFL. We feel y'all on that.
Yeah.
We feel y'all.
That's what he is.
Yeah. We just saying based off how they described him on draft night and all that. They were saying he's a bit of a tweener. He can, because of his size, he can get caught in between positions.
Now he can get skinny. That's what I like. Like I seen a couple of highlights. See, when I say tape, it's a difference between highlights and tape to me. When I say tape, I want to watch a whole game. I want to break down his what he does good and what he does bad. Highlights only going to show you what he does good. Right. You know what I mean? So I've seen highlights, and he can get skinny, yeah. But when I say skinny, I mean he knows how to position his body to get in between the tackle and the guard to get at the quarterback or the running back, whatever the case may be. Just had to break that down just because people ain't, if I'm talking too fast, I mean you're listening too slow.
Hey, listen, shout out to Nikki, man. Real quick, I want to shout out Nikki, man, because Nikki coming in with the game for real. I want to shout out Nikki, man.
Yeah. Nikki been in this whole joint. She holding it down for real.
Holding it down.
She hold it down like an anchor, man. But appreciate her seriously, man. But she said, "What? Yeah,
I'm gonna start bringing some of these people through here. Listen,
bring people in because I don't know how I got a new position at work, and I don't know how long I'm be on this.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna get through it. So we're gonna run through these last few here. Y'all want to go ahead and pin the chat? You know what I'm saying, and just move how we got. We got a full box behind this. So, hey, look, I'm trying to tell y'all, we're gonna go ahead and unpin the chat now. We're gonna try to rock this.
I need my phone.
Already unpinned. Got you.
I need my phone. I give you my phone.
It'd be like that. Already. All right, so real quick, we're gonna bring the last people behind stage with us. I know y'all been patiently waiting, so my apologies to everybody. But this is how we rock it because y'all know we did.
He act like he's somebody. Now he want to be on the phone, FaceTiming people. You know what I mean? Now soon as he get a cut. Watch when he come in, look at him.
You already know.
Now you don't want to come in. You say you want to be on it. You say you want to be. Now he too cool. He too cool for school. That's why he dropped out.
Already. All right, so we're gonna first start off with we got backstage. I'm gonna bring my guy Lindy in zone, and then look like we got my guy Joseph backstage. I'm bringing him on next, and then Philly Hills, and then we got some last callers we'll rock it out with. So let's go and get this thing rocking. Lindy in zone.
Oh, Lindy, clean it up. Oh, Lindy,
my guy.
Hey, yo, skip this guy. That ain't Lindy.
Yo, Notion, it's been quite a bit, huh? I was just on there. Good to see you once again.
Salute.
You already know. I'd come on here and chalk it up with Mr. 1000 to my right over here.
Thank you. Wouldn't have made it without you, my man. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Sorry, in the building.
Philly Fresh, been a minute. Good to see you once more.
Yo, that.
Yeah, been a while.
Yeah, man. Had some family things, man. I had to get together, but I am back all the way, man. Believe that. I'm back.
There you go.
Here, man, the Bird Gang is strong, Lindy. How you feeling, brother? Look, I know you watched the draft. What's your thoughts? You know, what kind of What you got going on right now, my guy? Let me know.
Yeah, it's pretty well actually. It was cool to get some coverage for for the first time with starting up this channel. Doing a couple of live streams about 13 accumulated hours. So it was pretty damn cool though to do that for the first time. But what I gathered in this whole thing is that there's one true definition to this draft that we can lean on, and I have to go with versatility. And that even very well starts with the Heisman winner in DeVonta Smith. I mean, this is a receiver that can be lined up anywhere on the field. He's available to run any route. You're talking about the true alpha receiver on this squad that we finally have had after so many years that and it just makes it that much better to be a former teammate of Jalen Hurts when Hurts was the quarterback for Bama before he left for Oklahoma. You can also chalk it up to a guy like Landon Dickerson, who is he's already come on and talked about that he loves DeVonta Smith to death, and those guys they were pretty close in on that football team, and the respect that they have for one another, that's just going to carry moving forward. But we bring up Landon Dickerson as well. This is a lineman that has played every spot in the trench, tackle, guard, you name it. He graded the best at center, so there's more versatility there. Milton Williams, a lot of people necessarily didn't like to pick just because of the whole draft room incident with Tom Donahue, Howie Roseman walking up to him, trying to attempt a fist bump. And, if you could read his mouth a little bit, it kind of seemed like he said that, we should have stuck to the board. And from what I gathered a couple of times over, it seemed that, there may have been a cornerback or two that was higher than at the time. But, if we remember, fellas, going back to the racist Chip Kelly era, for that matter, and a lot of them picks were analytics based, and players with that kind of athletic profile, and a guy like Milton Williams kind of fits that mold, and it's just another pick where they fell in love with this guy's profile, and he was graded out to be similar to a guy like Aaron Donald and Geno Atkins. So you can chalk it to that. But either way, he can play the DT, he can play the DN. Same thing for Zach McPherson. He has special teams experience. He's just a little bit undersized to play the outside, but he should have the experience there as well. They're looking for him in a nickel role, which is pretty respectable. And then you look at the rest of the D linemen in the draft that we picked up. They got experience at the edge position. Some of them are just in the size to be an outside linebacker as well. But other than that, I can just say that the entire draft was based on versatility. This isn't a 1-year retool; it's a 2-year retool. We're set up for next year with at least 10 picks in the 2022 draft, and this is to just add to the competition with the culture that Nick Sirianni is trying to kind of renew to the city of Philadelphia and get us back to our former glory, and hopefully host another Lombardi when the time comes.
I like that. So in saying all that, how would you grade this draft on an A to F scale?
It was definitely a solid B. I mean, they're trying to check all the boxes as much as possible, and and I can attest to the fact that I've counted at least 3 players in this draft class that that they contain that kind of leadership role. Obviously, a guy like DeVonta Smith, who's really going to take the reins of that wide receiver room, and take guys like Jalen Reagor under his wing, and these guys from the past rookie class, and Quez Watkins, who still needs a little bit of work, and there's a maturity factor that you have to add on to that. Like I just said, Quez Watkins, John Hightower, Travis Fulgham isn't going to have the Alshon Jeffrey distraction anymore, so he might even see the football field for once. But other than that, the biggest thing that stood out to me was the versatility that these players possess, and it's going to be be really tough for a lot of these skill positions, and trying to beat these guys out going up the depth chart.
For sure.
Hey, so
I like the way you
real
broke
quick,
it
because
down.
I like to know what your projections are. Hey, we asked everybody else to hey, on the DeVonta Smith, what you projecting he's putting up this year number wise?
Well, it's just going to depend on how Sirianni wants this offense to run, and as we know, and as Dallas Cowboys fans know, for that matter, when they want to talk about their offense all the time, there's only one football, and there's only going to be one football when Jalen Hurts has got it, and you got a lot of guys that are hungry. Guys like Jalen Reagor, they're hungry, and Dallas Goedert's got something to show in the last year of his rookie deal. Barring if Zach Ertz is going to be here or not, that tight end position does not have a lot of depth whatsoever. There's a lot of projects behind Dallas, so I would have to assume that we look to free agency, maybe bring a guy like Richard Rodgers back. A favorite in Josh Perkins is still on the street, so there's going to be help. There's going to be help that's needed at that position. But when you got an alpha like DeVonta Smith on your team, he's gonna take a lot of the attention away away from the other playmakers, obviously. But you're talking about arguably the best route runner in this draft class. So it doesn't matter how you line up defensively. He's going to get open. It's just a matter of getting him the football. And in his rookie year, I would not be surprised if he passes 1,000 yards.
That's how I'm carrying it. Hey, Fresh, you muted.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I seen this one play where and it was against a good corner. I can't remember the corner. They shifted him out from the left from the right to the left, right? And they snapped the ball while he's on his way back to the right. But the way that he shifted, it was like he was going back to the left. But then he went to his footwork was so crazy. And when I get a chance, I'm going to send it to y'all so y'all can see exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
His footwork is the best in this draft. And that's what makes him so explosive. And of course, only dropping 7 passes out of 513 or something like that. Wow. You know what I mean? That's sure hands. You want to talk about sure hands?
Well, according to Gate City, DeVonta Smith, out of all the wide receivers in his draft, he ranked the highest. He ranked number one when it came to beating the press and beating man coverage. So y'all be the judge.
I mean, I don't know, because I can't go through every single running back. Wide receiver, but I do know what I've seen from him.
Right.
I do know the tape that I've seen from him. And the fact of the matter is, a guy that was projected to be better than him did not play most of the year, and he still put up his numbers.
Right. He was getting double teamed all the time, and he still did his thing.
Like, a lot of people were saying Waddle was supposed to be better because of the speed. And I guess
in the rack, yeah.
I guess he was still feel that way now because he was drafted before him. Like, if I'm Smith, I'm kind of feeling some type of way.
Like, it's my man, but it's like, okay, I did.
Yeah. Like, I was the Heisman. You know what I mean? But he probably don't think like that.
Oh, yeah. There's
also, remember, DeVonta Smith, he was cooking J.C. Horn when they played. Like, like, he had him on a skillet. He was flipping, added some onions, added some peppers. He was cooking him.
Yeah. He cooked everybody. Like, he cooked everybody, man. And my only thing was about him, the knock was the size. You know what I mean? The weight. But if you find a way to get open in the NFL, it really don't matter how tall you are. You know what I mean? It don't matter how big you are. You gotta just find a way to get open, man. That's what it's about in the NFL. And I think that's, once again, I'm gonna keep saying this, I think that's what Nick Sirianni is going to bring to the table. Finding out what you do best and keep that up. Now, we're going to sprinkle in some other stuff. We're not just going to do what you do best, but we're going to make sure that we motivate you by having you in your comfort zone. People don't understand how big that is. You know what I mean? When you have a coach that's going to say, you know what, I know that you do this good. I'm going to put you on your comfort zone. I'm going to let you do this and do that, and then we try to go against the grain a little bit, and we try to do some other stuff. You know what I mean? After we up 20 points or something like that. But in the midst of the fight, I'm going to make sure I keep things simple with you, especially with these young guys. You got to keep things simple, and you got to get them doing things that they're comfortable with. Stop trying to be difficult. You know what I mean? And it's crazy that, remember, Malcolm Jenkins had to come to Jim Schwartz and tell him that 2 years ago. Dude, you making shit too complicated. Make the defense better. This is the year that we beat the Bears, and we played New Orleans. Malcolm Jenkins had to go to Jim Schwartz and say, "Yo, you making things too difficult. Make things simple and let these young guys." Remember, this is when all the young guys was there. This is Avante, his rookie year. LeBlanc when he came to the team. You know what I mean? We still have Rasul, he was playing. So we had all these young guys in the secondary, and make shit simple. And they did that, and you seen what happened. We almost went back to the NFC Championship. You know what I mean? So I think that's what Nick Sirianni gonna bring to the table, yo.
Yeah, I mean, you can when we talk about DeVonta Smith here, and you can definitely say that it goes underrated to recognize the fact that this kid climbed up the ranks for an Alabama squad that he had to show out through guys like Henry Ruggs and Jerry Jeudy, and then he goes and he climbs up the ladder again, and he's up against Jalen Waddle, and after winning that Heisman, it's how that says I'm built different as a receiver, and and talking about his size and everything, like, let's not overblow this. We've seen a guy at that similar size, come through Philadelphia and Deshaun Jackson. But when he was drafted, he was a lot less skilled than a guy like DeVonta Smith. So we have to remember that size doesn't matter. And there's a lot of cases where it's all about how good you are with your feet and working in open space, or press coverage, man zone. It doesn't matter with a guy like DeVonta Smith. So it's just let's just not overblow that fact for 1 second.
Agreed. I agree with you. Like, this new NFL, you can barely touch wide receivers these days. So trust and believe, like, he will be fine.
Oh yeah. Again, hands down, we already know. I can't say nothing but great things about DeVonta. I'm excited. Y'all already know I'm purchasing the jersey. I wasn't let down this draft. So yes, sir. I'm still a fan buying some Eagles merchandise. Because if we would have drafted a quarterback at round 1, y'all know, I would have it'd have been a Rapsy. So, hey, Lindy, let them know where to find you at in your channel also, brother. Look.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You already know, because he bringing a full touchdown in the end zone. So, hey, let them know where to find you at, Lindy.
You just trying to keep that slogan going, Notion, at this point. No, I haven't used that forever, man. That's gone. That's gone. Brother. Yeah. No, man. My handle stays the same on YouTube and Twitter. You can find me on both platforms, man. Lindy End Zone over here, giving you that Dallas Mavericks coverage too. We trying to fight to keep the 5 seed between the Lakers and Trailblazers. Coming up.
That's gonna be interesting, yo. That fight. Yeah. It's like a 3-way tie between like Dallas, Lakers, and
Portland just came into the mix because Lillard's been on fire a little bit. Yeah, but I gotta have a talk with Luka for a minute because he's been getting out of hand with them.
He's cool. He's been cool from deep.
Yeah, he's gonna get suspended on the next one, man.
Hey,
big time, man. But Lindy, you already know, man. We appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, we're not gonna get it. We're grateful for you, my man. Thank you so much, man, for supporting this whole time, man.
Already. Salute, Lindy. Yes, sir.
All right, y'all.
Already, gang. So, all right, look, we're going to try to rock through this thing. I'm going to bring my guy, it look like Joseph. Philly Notions right here, man. I got some questions for my guy. Yeah, what's happening, bro?
It's about that time.
You want me to start bringing them on? Just like load them all on?
That we everybody, I want to know where y'all linking in from, where y'all calling in from, where, comment below, man. Let me know, check in. Where y'all from, man? Where y'all at right now, whatever the case may be, man. Let me know, man, because I know it's people. We done had Japan up in this jaw.
Drop that locale.
Russia.
Yeah, so go put
Yeah.
the
You don't
area
gotta
code.
drop your pen.
Don't
Yeah,
edit it.
drop
Where
your
you
pen.
from? Where you from? Where you from,
man?
Where y'all from, man?
Because I know Philly fans is everywhere. Go ahead,
Where y'all from?
Yes, sir. And real quick, since we on that, hey, super chat, shout out 50 Philly too. Yes, sir. $5 super chat.
Okay.
Nobody's speaking about the elephant in the room.
Indianapolis.
Jamie Newman.
He not from no Indianapolis, man.
I'm gonna bring my guy
You
at Joseph
pocket.
on while we gonna get to it. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream, brother.
What's up, Notion?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Fresh?
Yo,
man.
Hey, yo, I'm sitting back here, and the only thing I can think of is I can't wait to get on and say something because everybody's messing with you the whole time. Just putting in comments about people having short arms and messing with you. I heard clearly what you said. You said if they're a defensive line, they can't have, if they're defensive end, they can't have short arms because they're going to push them all the way out. I heard you say that. You're like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. But yeah, everybody's still talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like, people got to understand something.
People, no, it's just some people got selective hearing. I ain't got no problem with that. But trust me, I got baby mom, so I know how selective hearing works.
Yo, let's talk some football.
Hey,
so
let's get it.
Tone, let's talk some football. I'm about to take it. Nobody even talking about what I'm talking about, like on some real shit, right? So look, you was talking about I was mad about the number 2 pick because of the injuries, because I was like, listen, what was the major problem besides dysfunction when you thought about Philadelphia Eagles 2020? What was the first thing that comes to your mind? I asked Philly 500. I asked Joey Shakes. You know what they said? Injuries. I said, so what the hell makes you think you can get a guy that's been injured every year of his college career and so significant injuries, think that he's going to do something? So then, just take it to you to say something that nobody saw or heard. And people need to look. So I'm going to take you to a different angle. So that way, when people start criticizing you about your pick, you can tell them this. One of the things that the Eagles, 2 things that the Eagles had before, one of them that they lost and they still have, is their ability to fight no matter what. They can have straight scrubs. And for some reason, they still find a way to come and either win or get closer. They never quit, except for the Washington game, which I was glad they did that because we got the 6th pick, which Howie gave away, right? But the other thing that we haven't had was the dog. We haven't had the dog. The dog, like when we had Jeremiah Trotter, when we had Brian Dawkins. So you bringing this guy in who remind me of The Blind Side once you said that. Remember Michael Orr when he took the dude and threw him over the fence? Like, yo, so when you said that, bro, I'm like, listen, I don't give a damn if he only plays 6 games. Maybe he'll play 6 games and get the team fired up and take us to the Super Bowl without him. Because he has the dog in him. He doesn't give a damn who you are, how long you've been in the league, how big you are, how strong you are. He coming for you, and he won it. You know what I'm saying? It's like that little chihuahua you keep kicking, and they keep coming back. Like I'm not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And then the whole thing about the short arms, Fresh. Look, it's just like an analogy like this. It don't matter what size it is; it's on how you use it, right? So you can put it that way. Just because you got short arms and it ain't that long, it is if you know what you're doing and you know how to get up in there right, you're gonna do what you're supposed to do and handle it. You feel me?
Pause. I'll let you slide with the first. Pause.
I'm keeping it straight real with you. Like there's some guys.
I get what you're saying, man. But for all intended purposes, I gotta say pause. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo. So look, we definitely got to get a number 2 corner. It's like Howie doesn't care about it. I don't know what he's doing, but if we go into this season without another corner, I'm talking about Steven Nelson or Pat, whatever his name is, the one that's trying to go back to Seattle, the old head, he's like 33 years old. I don't care who we get, somebody that can cover somebody half of the time, because I don't think we're going to have the same defense where they leave them out on the island by themselves. They're going to have help all the time. But we just can't. We don't have nobody. Don't put Avonte Maddox over there so we can watch somebody get burnt every down. Don't never throw to Slay side. Don't throw to that side all the time. But
let me ask you something. Can I ask you something real quick, Joseph? Because I know, hey, listen, I know you done made some comments on it too. But do you think, and we went this whole stream without even talking about this man for the most part, but do you somehow see maybe Zach Ertz possibly being packaged in some kind of deal to get us a corner? Because, yeah, I agree. We need a corner right now. But Zach Ertz, he's still on this roster. I don't know what's going on with that.
Look, I told Philly 500 he's not getting traded. Nick Sirianni probably told him we're going to keep him. This is what they're going to do. They're going to keep him. He's going to play really good because he won another contract. He isn't under Doug Peterson. He isn't under that bull crap last year. Yeah, he mad. But if they keep him until like around the trade deadline fresh, they'll be able to get that third or second round pick because he's going to ball out. I think he's going to ball out for real because he's still good. He was just last year. I just felt like he said, "You're not paying me. I'm not playing. Like I'm just going." I'm saying, yeah. So they're not going to do it, and nobody wants him. And Howie Roseman paid Barnett $10 million, which he had a chance just to let him go. So if he's going to keep him for 10, why wouldn't you keep Zach Ertz for 12 when you know he's going to play hard this year for this guy and you know he's going to do it and you can trade him and then get the money? And everybody should have took him now when they should have just gave him a third because he was going to ball out. Somebody like Buffalo who needed a tight end. Somebody like, San Francisco could have used a double tight end in their offense that they got. But here's a point, Fresh, I want to bring to you and Tone, like real rap, right? I was thinking about this yesterday. Everybody talking about how good the Giants are going to be, how good Washington going to be, how good Dallas going to be, right? Dallas drafted a whole bunch of rookies, right? Everybody knows a whole bunch of defensive rookies. Their defense is trash.
What else they supposed to draft?
Right, but what I'm saying is
those second-year players in the draft, Matt.
But hear me out. Hear me out. Look. So they didn't go out and get no proven veterans or whatever. And last year when they did, they didn't do a good job of that neither, right? So what I'm saying is they drafted all these defensive players. Nobody knows if they're really going to be good or not, but everybody knows rookies get burnt, toasted. That's how they learn. Even the good ones get scorts and stuff like that. So I don't think that they're going to be that good. The Giants, I don't know where the hell they thought that they got better because they haven't won in like 10 years neither. And Dallas hasn't won since the VCR tape was out. And the last time the Redskins went to the Super Bowl, they were riding them little buses back when Martin Luther King was marching. So I don't know where these people are getting at all of a sudden because they drafted one player, they're going to get good notion. And Fresh, listen. So here's what I'm saying, right? We are the only team that has a backup quarterback that's good. So if let me give an example. If Fitzpatrick gets hurt the second game of the season, who the Redskins got? Nobody. If Daniel Jones, he's horrible anyway. He can't hold on to the ball and he throws interceptions. I don't care who you got on your team. If you can't protect the ball, aka Carson Wentz, you're gonna have a whole bunch of turnovers. So if Daniel Jones gets hurt, like Saquon Barkley did last year, and they couldn't run no more, who they got to back him up? Nobody. And Dallas, they don't have nobody. What they got? Ben DiNucci or Gaten Galbert? So look, the only person to benefit out of a quarterback getting hurt is us. We got Flacco, and I know a lot about Jamie Newman. I used to watch him when he played with Wake Forest. The man got some dog in him. He's a fighter and he's good, and he ain't afraid to get he'll straight run you over. He doesn't care. Like he's gonna be good if they put some time into him. He'll be like a valuable backup or whatever, and maybe they can make him really good and put him in a couple times when we're blowing people out fresh and trade him. But I just want to see what you and Tone think about what I was saying about the quarterback situation, because that matters. If you don't have,
I don't think you want to hear what I got to say about everything that you just said.
So yeah, I want to hear what you guys say about the quarterback.
You should go. You should go, and I'll go afterwards.
Me personally, I'll be honest with you. Like, I ain't got but so much faith in Joe Flacco. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, he old. I'm just saying that. I ain't got but so much faith in him. Like, for real. just quarterback situation aside, like, because I'm not even trying to think about if Jalen Hurts get hurt. Like, no pun intended. Like, I'm just looking at it like this, man. We have a lot of tools to really play around with, and we really just have to see how it pan out. Like, the biggest thing is development this year. We need to like having a guy like DeVonta Smith in the rooms is gonna bring accountability and professionalism to to this core. One of the things people kept saying we was missing in the wide receiver room was a veteran presence. I know DeVonta Smith is a rookie, but that man dress, everything like a veteran. You know what I'm saying? And the biggest thing we need on this team is accountability, respectability, and discipline. And I feel like we're on the way there. The competitive nature is back, and we'll see. Ultimately, we're going to have to see how this thing pans out. I'm definitely banking on. You can just see that based on these draft picks, the fact that we're bracing to move on from a couple of these D linemen we already have. You know what I'm saying? We're bracing if Derek Bennett doesn't pan out.
Yeah, that's true.
We're bracing to probably move on from a Fletcher Cox contract that's been strangling us for a long time. BG is going to retire after this year, most likely. You know what I'm saying? And, just thinking about the O-line, O-line is not really in a bad position either. When you think about the youth factor that we have coming in that played great snaps for us last year, things are trending in the right direction. We just need Howie to let Nick Sirianni be Nick Sirianni. And that's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not thinking about the quarterback situation for the Eagles at all. We didn't draft a quarterback. We picked up a guy, undrafted free agent, Jamie Newman. I like him. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, clearly Jalen Hurts is going to be the guy going forward. And, we'll see where it goes from there.
Hey, real quick, I'm going to tell you my quick thoughts just real quick on that because I love the pick. But, however, shout out to my guy, Donald Williams, 99 Super Chat. Big salute. I'm going to tell you right now, Joseph, I like the Jamie Newman signing. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, because we didn't waste any draft capital this year on getting an actual quarterback. I believe by the Eagles, if they could develop this kid, that's an easy flip. We could flip this man for some more draft capital potentially down the road. So how I look at Jamie Newman, yes, I don't expect to see him on the field, just like I don't expect to see Joe Flacco. If we're seeing other quarterbacks, something has went completely wrong in Philly, and it's a problem. So in my opinion, I love the Newman signing just because, again, we didn't use a draft pick on him. And if we build this man's talent and skill set up, we could flip this man and trade him down the road for some draft capital. So I believe that's the way how you go about drafting or getting a quarterback when you got a quote-unquote possible franchise quarterback. You don't go drafting one in the second, third, putting extra amounts of pressure on him if you don't have to. So I love this pick, or signing, should I say, because it wasn't a pick. And yes, I'm interested to see later on down the road when a team is desperate, we should be able to flip that quarterback. That's how I feel.
All right, so Fresh, I want to say something to you, yo. So it was something you said a while back or whatever, Tone, that it wasn't that a veteran presence that we needed in the wide receiver room. I remember Fresh saying he couldn't believe how, even though these guys being rookie like Rager and all them, they weren't coming back to the ball. It was like they forgot how to be a receiver. It was like they were just running and letting the ball up in the air, and that's how they weren't catching the ball. So they were, whatever they were taught or whatever they were doing, it was so much going on that they, in college, I'm sure you're taught to come back for the ball, or when they were supposed to do cutbacks, he overthrown them because they weren't running the routes right or whatever. So I think this year, this is just my thought. If you look back on last year, right, I'm thinking we're gonna go like 11. We got the extra game. We're gonna go 11-7. This is why I think that, right? We won 4 games last year, but look at the ones that we lost that we won. The Bengals game, Doug Peterson kicking it extra point or whatever the hell he did to fuck it up, make us go into overtime or whatever.
And
Doug
who was
Peterson,
the quarterback
right?
there? But all right, so who was the quarterback?
All right, so hold on.
All these,
so we got,
bro. I just let you go for like 10 minutes. I didn't say a darn word. I still ain't. And then it went back to you. I still ain't say nothing. You know what
all
I
right,
mean?
go ahead, brother.
So
here, bro.
all these, because you took a shot at Carson Wentz. I let that slide. You know what I mean? I let that slide. But then you're sitting here talking about Jalen Hurts getting hurt is the best. It's good for us. That's what.
No,
that's
I'm not saying. No, I was just. I was.
What in what world, in what parallel universe or whatever? Shout out to Danny Myers. I don't know if y'all watch Battle Rap, but in what parallel universe do you think that every quarterback in the NFC East is going to get hurt?
No, I was giving you a hypothetical. Like if any of the quarterbacks go down,
that's a dream. That's a dream,
yeah,
bro.
well,
Like that ain't happening. Number one. Number two. All right. So you said that Carson Wentz wouldn't protect the ball. No, they wouldn't protect Carson Wentz. So that ended up not being able to protect the ball. Now, what I can say is they're doing for Jalen Hurts what they should have been doing all this time, even for McNabb. They should have been doing for McNabb. They should have been doing for Carson Wentz. And I'm not mad at that. It just took too damn long. Now, I do have a microscope on Jalen Hurts to see what he's going to do, but I am more excited to see Nick Sirianni, because I'm going to keep saying this. For him to come out and say we use our the players to the best ability and situation, that's what because I kept screaming this. Be more, you know this. Notion, you know this. Tone, you know this. Every time we lost, I kept pointing out the things that Doug Peterson was not doing. He was not putting the right guys in a position to succeed. Now, if Nick Sirianni, I don't know, he didn't coach a freaking game a day in his freaking life at the NFL level. So I don't know what he's going to do. But if he does that, I am going to be impressed. If you can get these guys like a DeVonta Smith or Rhaegar out in space and get them open and get them to get, because it looks like to me, when I hear him talk, it looks like to me, Jalen Hurts doesn't have to throw the football down the field a whole lot. It looks like they're trying to scheme to get these guys open and for them to get their own yards. Now, all these yards are going to go to Jalen Hurts, but it looks like the wide receivers are going to have to, I'm not going to say work more, but the scheme is for Jalen Hurts to get the ball out fast, get it to his playmakers, and let them eat. You know what I mean? So I think that we're going to see something different. But for you to come out and say we probably go 11-7, I don't even know what the schedule look like yet. I can't give 11 wins.
Well, that's 18 games. Only 17 games.
Yeah, I saw all the teams. I'm just saying, Fred. Look, I saw all the teams. I'm just saying that for the games that we lost last year, again, we had the Ravens beat, we had Pittsburgh beat, we had the Bengals beat.
We're going backwards. What's up?
All right. Well, look. All I'm saying is I'm just saying we have a better team. We have a linebacker. We have a better safety this year. Our offensive line, if it stays healthy, they're good. I don't care what nobody say about the offensive line. If Lane Johnson and Brooks and all them stay healthy, they're good. And Kelsey, they're good. And then we got the best front four on the defensive line as long as they play together and play healthy.
We had that last year, and what did that give us? We had a better defensive line last year. And what did that get us? Nothing.
Yeah, well, we need another cornerback on the other side. Fresh, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, we're going to be a lot better than everybody thinks.
I hope we do. But I'm not jumping out the window saying we're going to have 11 wins, man. Like, once again, I'm going to say this very, very slow for everybody to hear me. Last year, we was the last in the worst division in NFL history.
Yeah, I heard you say that already. Dad, who you think gonna win the division? Who you think win the division, Fresh?
I have no idea. I don't know what the schedule looks like. I can't really give you know, I can't give you that because then you
didn't look at the teams that we play yet?
Yeah, I seen the teams that we play, but it matters when you play them and where you play them also. You know what I mean? So
when's that come out?
Wednesday. The 12th.
Yeah, May 12th.
Wednesday.
May 12th. So this is what we're gonna do. When is that?
They were saying Wednesday.
That's a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday.
All right, so probably that weekend we're gonna go live. We're gonna talk. You're gonna hear my answer to that. But I'll probably put out a video on. You already know how I get down with that. But anyway, yeah, your whole soliloquy that you went on, that was crazy, bro. I
you always say that, yeah. Look,
I came on the live just to find out what you been drinking on tonight.
Real quick, B-More was like, yo, get me in here quick.
Yo,
I love Philly Fresh. I love Philly Fresh though. I watch him all the time. That's my man's though. You can't agree. You can't agree with everybody.
He giving you my flowers. They don't hell to all that.
Hey, we was talking about short arms. Your arms can't pat your own back, so we
hey, Notion. Notion. I think that DeVonta Smith, he gonna have like 1,300 yards and like 12 or 13 touchdowns.
You can't have the 1,300-yard receiver.
Yo, listen. Yo, we got an extra game this year. I'm telling you, yo, he gonna have like 1,300 yards.
I want to know.
I'm telling you.
All right, go ahead.
I want to know what he's been drinking. I want some of that.
Hey, B-More, remember I said that on May 3rd. Remember I said that. He gonna have like 1,300 yards, yo. He gonna be better than Jefferson. I'm telling you.
I'm getting up there in age, and I'm not gonna waste my precious memories on what you're saying right now.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna make sure. I will make sure I remind you though, bro. Because I'm right about two things. The Eagles gonna be really good this year, and people think they're not gonna be. And DeVonta Smith gonna have 1,300 yards this year. I'm telling you.
Hey, my Cash App sign is $. Give me the loot. If you want to bet,
hey, you know we gonna try to be more. Hey, you already know we gonna want the run back.
I don't think our receivers can combine for 1,300 yards.
Hey, hold on. I only got one more question for Fresh. One more question, Fresh.
What's up, man?
So last year we kept 7 receivers, right? And then we put like 1 or 2 on the practice squad. How many receivers do we keep this year? Who do we get rid of? I think it's Greg Ward and JJ Arcega-Whiteside.
If you're going to keep the quarterback, you're probably only going to have to keep 6. And not only that, now we have more linebackers to keep. So yeah, it's probably going to be, of course, Smith, Rhaegar, Quez Watkins, Fulgham. I want to say Hightower, but I don't know, man. I don't know. But because of the speed, maybe they pick him over Greg Ward. So I'm going to say Hightower, and then y'all going to be surprised. But I think Grimes makes it. I think Grimes makes it, yo.
I mean, that's not a crazy statement to say.
Yeah, but to say,
I don't know nothing about him, but he sounds like he's good from what you said.
Check him out, bro. Check him out, man. He all right, man. I don't know how I think he had a knee injury. So that's one of the things that slowed him down was he had a knee injury of some sort. And
let's bring in my man. Let's bring in Nest out West too. Let's bring in Nest out West.
Oh, you already know. Let me see my guy back here. I don't see him backstage. So
man, we got Spinks back there. How many people back there?
Let me hit the shout out because shout out. I believe
we gotta get out of here. You might as well bring them all in. How many is it?
Let's do it. Yeah, we about to close it all out and bring everybody on. So real quick,
Joe.
Shout out Super Chat, Rich MCC, $2 Super Chat. Hey, you already know we going strong. 3 hours straight, with a grind, because that's how we get it. Hey, Jeremiah Butler. Hold on, let me go and pull the chat up. My guy with the $9.99 Super Chat. Yes, sir. Hey, let's pray that Hurts. Let's play that Hurts and Dickerson workout, and that we can truly develop. Because with the holes we still have and the turnovers we about to have with vet players, if they don't, we are set way back.
Yeah,
I can't argue that. We have to hit on these players. Plain and simple.
It's going to be crazy. You know what's going to be crazy? Because we know about the 3 first-round picks and all that. If Jalen Hurts balls or has some type of stability, right, and we don't pick a quarterback next year, and then he stinks up the joint the years after, that's going to hurt so much because, dude, show your true colors from the rip, whoever you are. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't know who Jalen Hurts is. I'm rooting for the guy, obviously. You already know, Big Bird. But at the same time, it's like I want what's going on. I can hear myself. Somebody got to turn their stuff there. So I want.
All right, my guy dropped off, and I'm gonna bring everybody else on while you chopping it, bro. So everybody get y'all ready.
I
we
want
loading
the best.
it in.
Yeah. All right, bring him in. Hey, Tone, that's you or that? Who is that?
That ain't me.
Yeah, why you creeping like that, man? What's going on? You all right?
Oh, my bad. I'm just sending a couple
No, I
texts.
ain't talking about you. I'm talking about Spikes down there. He like that. He like this in the joint. All right, there you go. There you go, brother. You know what I mean? He was creeping in that joint. But where the hell Notion go?
I don't even know. Notion was just right here. That's crazy. But like, that's crazy.
Anyway,
what you saying first?
No, I was just saying about Jalen Hurts is going to be crazy if he ball out next year because we got the 3 first-round picks, and then he fall off the map after that, and we had a chance to get whatever guy whoever the quarterback is going to be next year in the draft, and then he stinks up the joint. Like that's some Philadelphia Eagles stuff right there. You know what I mean? I mean, I hope the dude balls, man. I mean, they gave him more weapons this draft than Carson Wentz had his whole career. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like the weapons that he got going into this year, I don't know. I can't name a quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles that has this many weapons. You know what I mean? Even with the addition of the other running back. You know what I mean? To have 2 running back or 3 running backs because you got Jordan Howard. Let's not try to act like he's chopped liver. You know what I mean? You got a number 1 wide receiver that hasn't been had since T.O. People want to say Macklin. I don't really think so, but all right, that's debatable. You know what I mean? Offensive line drafted and veterans. When you look at what they did last year with Driscoll and all them guys, man, I mean, he's set up to, I ain't gonna say automatically succeed, but he's set up not to fail. You know what I mean? And that's no slander, no hating on him, but these effects that I'm looking at. You know what I mean? Tight ends, who knows what they're gonna do with Zach Ertz, but you do got Dallas Goedert, and you did get another guy that you got to watch out for from Nebraska. Look at the tape on him, dude. He's a very good guy. I don't know if what they're going to do with the other tight end. I can't remember his name right now. Josh Perkins. I don't know what they're going to do with him. But
Hakeem Butler.
Yeah, and Butler. I forgot about him. They brought back your guy Notion, and Killings.
Yeah, I need to holler at B-More about that. Yes, sir. Hey, brother, you know I'm catching my run back, B-More. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I was nervous. Yeah, Kenneth Gaineswell's putting a little more extra pressure on my boy Killings, but at the same time, Adrian Killings is making this roster. Hey, injury.
Man, he's better, man. I've been high on him for a while. He's better.
Sirianni got to give this man an opportunity. So yes, sir, B-More, we running that back, brother.
He not gonna run that back.
Run it back.
You run it back?
Sir.
Run it back. Tony, you want some action?
Well,
yes.
What's some of this action?
Well, what's going on? What y'all betting on Killings?
Hey, no, man, B-More got my pocket so much, man. Like I ain't getting
man, I can't. Listen. After that Gainwell pickup, I can't bet on that, man.
I already know. Hey, I'm still rocking with
it. Yeah, that is
Killings
crazy.
is making a squad, so yeah, we gonna talk. All right, so real quick, hey, look, we gonna finish this thing off. It looks like, all right, so we got the last bit of people on screen here. Listen, Nest Out West, y'all already know B-More Philly. I'm trying to convince my guy to get a channel because he be kicking facts. But hey, y'all know what it is. Nest Out West on here. Philly Ace 21, reverted Eagles fan. We gonna start. Hey,
Philly
look.
Fuego.
Yes, sir. Fuego Productions. Hold on, let me make sure I got him unmuted.
Notion.
I'd like to know from all of y'all. All right, we'll start with reverted Eagles fan. Let me know. I mean, what's your thoughts on this? You know, any thoughts you got to put out here on this draft? We kind of talked about a lot of things today. Hey, sorry again. I know you was back there grinding out the weight, but how do you feel on this draft? What's your thoughts? Anything you want to throw out there?
First, I want to say I apologize for ever leaving the Eagles community to go join Carson Wentz. I'm back though. If you guys accept
Wait,
me.
This sound familiar. What's that like
Infamous.
infamous?
Yeah, it's infamous.
That
Yo,
like infamous.
my man changed his whole name.
Had to come
Yo,
back.
this 2K?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
So,
Hey,
you
at least
know,
you honest, man. At least
You
you
heard
honest,
it.
man. I ain't mad at you.
so talk about the draft. DeVonta Smith, obviously, we're not even gonna get into him. The Dickerson pick, I love the Dickerson pick because honestly, I have him being one of the best, if not the best, overall offensive lineman in the draft when healthy. The thing is, when I was looking into his injury history, two of his injuries, I think one of them was ankle, one of them ACL, came from cheap shots after the whistle. One was against the Gators, against I don't know who the defensive tackle was, and I forget what the other team, but they were both cheap shots after the whistle. So honestly, for me, I don't count that as an injury prone, whatever you want to call it. Just like we're not going to sit here and bash Carson Wentz for getting a cheap shot against Jadeveon Clowney with the little head thing, right? So
Right.
I mean, if you're going against Landon Dickerson all game and you're getting manhandled, you get frustrated, you might have like put in another cheap shot. So for me, his injury history is 4, but realistically it's 2. And then my whole thing is DeVonta Smith's weight. If you're gonna say Landon Dickerson's injury, you have to worry about his weight. The whole thing about Deshaun Jackson with what Lindy said, I went to go search up his injury history, and Deshaun Jackson he's had not major injuries early in his career, but he had injuries after injuries after injuries, which led up to major injuries as he grew older. So honestly, the weight concern and the Landon Dickerson, for me, I don't really care about it because I feel like Landon Dickerson learning behind Kelsey, because Kelsey's smaller. So, and center is the hardest position, in my opinion, to play on the offensive line because you're in the middle of everything. You're constructing everything. So Kelsey staying healthy this long is not pure genetics, as I said before. It's technique, it's everything. Like I do BJJ and boxing. So when you do like martial arts and when you're in combat like that, they teach you how to fall. Like, you know, quarterbacks, baseball, they teach them how to slide and all that different stuff. So I feel like he'll be fine. Overall, I think I have the highest one. I give it an A. I like almost every pick. The defensive tackle.
Yeah, you definitely got the highest one, man.
Yeah.
You red man and method man high up there, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, but real fast, I like everything you said, Infamous. I ain't calling you whatever that is. But real fast, Smith 6. And we're not gonna get into the Carson debate. I just want to make this known. Carson, don't tell me Carson didn't follow the offense. He followed the offense when it was his offense. 2017 was his offense. They changed the offense in 2017 for it to be Nick Foles friendly. And what happened was they seen that won a Super Bowl and they wanted Carson Wentz to run that system. No. Give me back to where I'll flourish. And that's why I keep saying, I'm saying that to say this, because that's why I keep looking at Nick Sirianni. Use your guys to their best ability. How many times was you screaming at the freaking TV, roll Carson Wentz out? How many times was you screaming at the TV, Carson Wentz is not having a good game? Run the freaking football. How many times? Answer me that. 6. Answer me that. Go ahead, Joe. My bad.
Yeah, but just to finish it off, I weigh more than DeVonta Smith, and I'm a junior in high school. So obviously, it's a little concerning, but I'm in
your Wheaties, bro. Yes, sir.
How tall is Smith? Like 6'1"?
6'1", yeah.
Yeah, so I'm a little
Yeah, he's 6'1", about 75.
Yeah, so I think I'll move. I got an inch on him, 2 inches on him. So obviously I'm gonna be a little heavier, but
hey, Ness, I think you just gave him 10 pounds. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's 66, right? Like 166.
Yeah, I thought he was 165. Like
Yeah,
I'm
gonna give my man 170 on game day. So
he
with the pads,
okay, we'll go with that.
Coming over, it's not even for me. It's not even him getting open. He's been undersized his whole life, his whole career, and he's been doing fine. It's not him getting open for me and getting off the line off the press. It's just that slant route where you have even Micah Parsons or Budda Baker coming down or Micah Fitzpatrick coming down ready to hit you. Especially like if you're a younger guy. Especially when you're a skinnier guy. I don't know. A lot of teammates tell me all the time when you're trying to hit a smaller guy, you're not trying to injure him, but you're trying to let him know you a smaller guy. I'm bigger than you. I'm a big dog. You know what I mean? So the whole thing about him is not for me getting open. It's just coming across that middle, coming to post route, and you meet Micah right.
Scared for him to get smacked.
That's not an issue anymore.
Notion, is that true what Anthony Perry just said? He lighter than No, Killings was like 140, 150, wasn't he?
Killings ain't 150. Come on, man.
Yeah, not.
Yo, he like
I think he might have Killings just because I think DeVonta got a little height on him too. So
Yeah, he like
that,
150, bro.
Yeah,
Go
Killings is
look it up, Tone. Since you're on your phone, he like 150, man.
He 164.
No,
all right,
that's
so yeah,
bullcrap.
hey, he's 5
Killings is
pounds.
like
Yeah, he good.
5'10" in cleats, you know.
Killers carrying towels, so he got picked up a little
He carrying towels of water bottles. That's water weight. Literally.
I lied to you not. Killings, he 5'8", 177 right now.
Oh.
177? Okay.
I find that hard to believe.
Hey, he
find
had to
that hard
bulk
to-
up last year, brother. I mean, y'all know
yeah.
he
Like
been
my
a long
man
time
B-More
being
said,
on the
he
practice
carrying, like my man B-More said, he carrying them towels and them water bottles. That's why he got all that weight on him.
Fresh,
That's water weight, literally. You hear me?
Fresh. The whole Fletcher Cox thing, and I understand how much money he's making. He shouldn't be playing how he's playing. But do y'all remember the game when he wasn't playing? I think it was against the Giants, and how our whole defensive line, pretty much our whole defense in general, just completely shut down.
No, I'm not saying he's not a major factor in the defensive line. I'm saying for what you're getting paid and where you was at, you should be doing more.
Mm-hmm.
Is it wrong for me to say he should be doing more for $100 million?
Hell no.
No, it's not wrong, but at the same time,
not.
and I know you're not the biggest stat guy, but so far all the stats that I heard so far were sacks. But it goes a lot like Brandon Graham. I think he 100% deserved to be in the Pro Bowl because he was number one when it comes to defensive end stopping the run, and he was third in double team after week 4, which was when he was on a hot streak. So I think he deserves.
That's 4 weeks, bro. That's 4 weeks. You just gave me 4 weeks out of 16.
No. Since week 4, he was the most double team defensive end, and he's been the number one best defensive end for run stopping.
Right.
Listen. Like I said, I was happy that he got in, but he fell off. After week, I want to say about 8 or 9, he fell off the mat. It wasn't that many pressure. I understand he was getting double teamed, but that's what you're getting paid $10 million for because of double team. So let me get this straight. So Fletcher Cox and Brandon Graham was getting double teamed. How many offensive linemen are there?
No, they're not both getting double teamed. No, but what I mean, hold on. I'm pretty sure how they also measure it is on which side the running back is on or fullback is on. That's also how they measure a double team.
Okay, so since that's happening, what I'm saying is they seen single coverage a lot too. It wasn't like both of them can't be doubled at the same time.
Yeah,
that's impossible. That means it's one lineman and probably a tight end trying to cover 3 people. So that's impossible. So what I'm saying is, if one of them is getting doubled, obviously the other one is
step up,
and that's when they need to step up. And since you say, you know what I mean, Brandon Graham was getting doubled a lot. That means Fletcher Cox had a one-on-one, right?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Do you remember 2000? I know you kind of young, you know what I mean? But do you remember in 2017 when it was Aaron Donald, it was Fletcher Cox, it was nobody else.
Yeah.
It was nobody else. Nobody to talk about at the defensive tackle. And once again, Aaron Donald has been going up. And it's not numbers, but he makes an impact every single game where you're like, dude, this dude jumps off the freaking screen. And Fletcher Cox doesn't do that. It's not just about the numbers for me. It's about when I look on the screen, do I see this dude terrorizing people? I don't. Do you?
Not like he used to, but Aaron Donald also has a lot more help around him with Michael Brockers and all the people around him.
He ain't got nobody like Hargrave, Malik Jack. Ain't got none of them.
Hargrave wasn't that good. I'll take this year. I'll take Michael Brockers over Javon Hargrave.
All right. So what about Malik Jackson? What about Timmy Jernigan?
I don't know.
Like the Shields said earlier, though.
Ridge. What happened?
What about Timmy Jernigan? What about Ridge?
Well, like the Shields said, like the Shields said earlier.
Oh, you're asking? No. Well, if Jernigan, first of all, if the best lineup is Cox and Hargrave, the best help he can get is Hargrave next to Cox. So if you're putting Jernigan in replace for Hargrave, is worse. And then if you're taking Fletcher Cox out, then he's not even in. Does that you mean?
You gotta say that again. I missed that. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, so you were mentioning the rotational guys. I'm saying that
he's definitely on the back nine of his career.
Fletcher Cox's best help is
no, he's not. No, he's not. He's 27. Hargrave 27.
Yeah, Hargrave is young.
Yeah, he's young. He's not on the backside of his career. He's 27.
Yeah, he's young. He got drafted like 2-3 years ago. But
no,
Hargrave
Fletcher Cox is.
He got drafted like 4 years ago.
Same different, man.
Hargrave 20. He already 28.
He just turned 28. Then my bad. Damn.
Yeah. But I'm saying,
hey, real quick, I gotta shout my guy out. Super chat, Joseph Vega, $5 super chat, fresh. We are offensive. Our offense will be very explosive. Hurts will have 4,000 yards, 38 touchdowns, 9 touchdowns, 6 rushing touchdowns.
We gotta stop doing. We gotta stop doing
mushroom. Hey,
Joseph, we gotta stop doing this to ourselves, man. Like seriously, I'm not saying it's impossible, but 28 touchdowns.
That shit impossible.
He
said 38. We already become the new Cowboy.
Yeah, 38 touchdowns. Like, come on, man.
Oh,
the record is 33.
Keep the belief alive, Joseph. I'm with you, brother. Let's go.
But that's not West. I want to get your opinion on just everything that's being talked about. Besides the whole Fletcher Cox situation. That's obvious. He on the tail end of his career. He's not getting no better. But the fact that we drafted 3 defensive linemen, in this upcoming draft. How do you think that impacts guys like Fletcher Cox still being here? How do you think it impacts guys like Derek Barnett still being here? Because I personally believe the Eagles are starting to hedge their bets.
I mean, I think that if these young kids get on the field and they show some signs of productivity, that's going to get Fletcher Cox more and more closer to that trade deadline. To that trade block type of category, because to me, if we can, I know Fletcher Cox is getting older, so if we can get something for him, in a decent value, then I think we're definitely heading towards the direction of rebuilding the defensive line.
Yeah,
I think it's too late.
Can I ask y'all a huge question real quick? Did y'all hear why apparently Jeremiah Uso, I don't know his last name, fell so deep in the draft?
Yeah, I heard he had a heart condition, right?
Yeah, he has a heart problem.
Yeah. A medical condition. Yeah, some came out as a report on him or something.
Yeah, that's kind of scary.
That is kind of scary a little bit. A heart condition, that's a little.
That ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? You need that. You need that being right when you're on the field.
Yeah, what's your call just retired?
Absolutely.
Aldridge.
Yeah, LaMarcus Aldridge for the Spurs. I mean for the Brooklyn Nets, but whatever.
Yeah, I got you.
No,
but you can't mess with dog. It's hard to mess. Go ahead.
The defensive tackle, I kind of a lot of.
To me, the steal of it. To me,
he late. See, he late.
Steal of the draft was Jacoby Stevens.
I like that pick. I like Jacoby Stevens. I like that pick.
I think.
Because not only is he another chess piece, not only is he another chess piece for Jonathan Gannon to move around, but he's also a great kid off the field as well. He's a great role model for young kids, and he's going to do good things in the community too. So, I think I'm definitely down with. I think he's going to be a surprisingly more above average safety too. So, but his forte is definitely going to be down in the box. More of that hybrid linebacker type of player. But to me, the diamond in the rough was Jacoby Stevens for sure.
I'm glad you just said that, because this ain't got nothing to do with the Eagles, y'all. But I thought it was so kind of heartwarming to see a guy in a homeless shelter make it, and then go back to there where he was at while he was getting drafted. You know what I mean? If y'all know what I'm talking about the running back from that Pittsburgh just picked up.
You talking about Najee Harris?
Yeah, Najee Harris. He
gonna be a problem.
Yeah, dumb dudes are freaking scared.
Especially with the Pittsburgh
guys
Steelers.
like that. A guy that came from nothing and know what it's like to have nothing. I know what it's like, so I know how scary that can be. He's going to be a freaking problem just because of that right there. Like, I'm not even going to lie to y'all. A dude that had no home, you know what I mean? Had no home and made it to the freaking NFL in the first round. Come on, man. If that ain't a success story, I don't know what the hell is. You know what I mean? We we
That's why I wanted Josh Jacobs.
Huh?
That's why I wanted Josh Jacobs.
That's why you wanted Jacobs?
Oh, yeah. Remember, Jacobs used to sleep in his top.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's why I wanted,
real quick, let me shout out a couple super chats.
That's why I wanted Tay Gowan. Tay Gowan was, you know, we missed on that one, dude. He dropped because he didn't play in 2020, but Tay Gowan's definitely going to be a talented quarterback for the Cardinals got him, I think, in the 6th round. So yeah, definitely was keeping an eye out for him.
Hey, real quick, shout out Eagles Player 95 with the $5 super chat. My man says 5 and 12. 2022 is where we'll get rolling. So yeah, I agree. Hey,
yeah, that's a little bit more. I mean, I think we have a little more than 5 wins, but that's a little bit more like believable than to say we're gonna have 11 wins. Like, come on, man. Like, and if it happened, it's not like I don't want it to happen. But I don't want everybody to lower their up their standards and then be disappointed and throwing stuff at the TV when you see us lose. When you see us lose 9 games,
I think we're gonna go like. I personally think we're gonna go like maybe like 9 and 8, 8 and 9.
I think we're a game under 500, and the reason of that is because of 17 games.
So 8 and 9 then.
Yeah.
I'm leaning more towards that area, that under 500, maybe. Towards that.
To me, it depends all on how Hurts comes out in balls this coming year. Because still, we don't. It's kind of like how the Bears situation is. The Bears, whether they go make a run or not, relies really on Justin Fields because they have the pieces around him. So whether for us to go 500, we have to wait at least.
But Jalen Hurts. Here's the thing. But here's the thing. Justin Fields is going to get more opportunities to score, especially probably in the red zone, because that defense is way better than ours. Mm-hmm. That defense takes the football away. You know what I mean? And that's so important. How many times did we go games last year without getting any turnovers? Like we went on like a freaking 5-6 game streak with no turnovers. No turnovers. And that's a problem for your quarterback, especially when everybody is struggling, everything is struggling. To not be able to get easy points is kind of embarrassing. You know what I mean? So, I mean, we're going to see with this new defense, but I just the Bears defense, man, is just way better.
Yeah,
the thing is, Justin Fields has a longer leash. You know what I'm saying? Justin Fields, because he was invested in him, right? So like they need to make sure everything works around. He's going to have a longer leash, whereas though Hurts, his leash is real short. You know, this season is
it. You think so?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I feel like for Jalen Hurts this season, if this season don't work for him, they're gonna find a way to make a reason. Like they're gonna find a reason to find another quarterback.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
No, I don't know who. I don't have a response for who. But what I'm saying
is who they stuck with. So this is who they will be stuck with.
I understand what you're saying.
I don't know. They drafted DeVonta Smith
to me. I mean, here's the
first season.
He under contract. Don't get it twisted. But I just feel like, you know, if he don't do well, they're gonna keep their options supremely open. Supremely.
Hey, real quick, let me show my guy Joker Vega. Hey, listen, my man over here fattening up Fresh's pockets today. Hey, listen, Fresh, I believe everything comes together like 2017. How he hits this lineup right. Hey, Smith, Rager, Watkins, fast, 2 good running backs. O-line will be healthy. 11-7, bro. And he trying to convince you. Hey, Fresh, he talking to you, brother.
Do you see my face?
What Jason saying? I don't know you.
Hey, Joseph. Thank you for the super. Thank you for the super Yoda, man. I appreciate it. But I gotta disagree, man. Like if it happens, it happens. But you just said Smith, Rhaegar, and Watkins. And did you ever see a young wide receiver core like that you just named with second-year players and a rookie go 11-7? Name one. We don't. Do you know we don't have our oldest wide receiver that we have is probably Greg Ward, and he might not even be on a freaking team.
Yeah,
Mr. Reliable.
To have no. I've been saying we should have got a veteran at wide receiver just to have that. I thought Goodwin was going to be the guy. You know what I mean? But I don't know what the hell happened with that. He
never seen that one, bro.
That shit was weird to me. He never was on the Eagles. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna put that light drawing that they got at MIB, and we're gonna press that button. He never was there. You know what I mean? So that's what we're gonna do with that.
I got a question for you guys.
We don't have no veterans at the wide receiver position. Think about it, y'all. Everybody is 3 to 4 years in or less. Fulgham, what is his third year?
So, yeah,
Greg Ward, I think it's his 4th, 5th year. You know what I mean? We have no veterans. So that's going to be kind of scary. And Moorhead going to have his work cut out for him.
Hey, Greg Ward got a Super Bowl ring.
Huh?
I said Greg Ward got a Super Bowl ring. He been here that long.
No, he don't.
I think you got a question, bro.
I think he do.
Greg Ward ain't got no ring.
He was in the practice squad, I think.
No,
I believe he was.
He was.
Yeah.
He was on the practice squad for 3 years before he made the roster.
A player. Yeah.
What's your question, bro? I got you, bro.
Yep.
Greg got a ring.
Who's your guys'
So he
player
got a
that?
ring.
Yeah.
Damn. I ain't know that. Go ahead. Go. My bad. I ain't know that.
Yo, that ain't know that.
No, I didn't.
Why you playing, yo?
I ain't got no problem admitting it. I ain't know that.
What's going on, Flails? What's up, bro?
Who's the player that went undrafted that you guys were surprised of? Who? I want to get your guys' opinion on a player that surprised you that went undrafted.
Moses.
But he got picked up eventually, right?
He got picked up as an undrafted rookie, but I mean, we had the chance to get him. Jacksonville picked him up. Yeah.
Well, they got a steal.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I don't know how he dropped that far.
He was projected as a second round.
I ain't gonna lie, brothers. I probably got about 10 more minutes in me, man.
Yeah.
Now we about to go wrap this stream out. We've been almost on here for 4 hours. 4 hours stream.
Hey, Joseph, man, thank you again, man. But damn, man. Thank you.
Hey, real quick,
what about Scary Terry?
Scary
Terry didn't get drafted.
I know, man. That was crazy.
Hey, shout out Philly 52 with another $5 super chat.
Crazy, Ness.
Yes,
I really thought he picked up.
Hey, listen, wait, but this is really Hurts rookie season. I think this is actually the tone, possibly.
Right?
Wait, this is Hurts rookie season, and with the new coach, why can't he have 2 years?
I want that to happen. Like, I want him to have as much chance as he can get, but they gonna find a reason.
No, I'm with you, Tone. Of course, I want Hurts, for whatever reason, if he doesn't have the best year per se, right? Yeah, I think he does we need to evaluate him, give him a fair assessment. Listen, we are a rebuilding team. We need to see how this thing works off. But I'm just like you, Tone. We just saw how they did Carson. I expected for Carson to have some kind of a rebounce, an opportunity to re-show himself. Oh, no, this team wasn't feeling that. So I'm not going to be shocked yet. If Jalen Hurts, for whatever strange reason, the thing goes all bad, I ain't going to be shocked either if the team uses one of these first-round draft picks to try to look at a quarterback. And that's just the team organization.
They're going to try to trade for Aaron Rodgers.
Deshaun Watson, you're going to hear all of that.
Do y'all think
I want to know who this Smith 6 person is? Like, first of all, with the nonsense you talking, you got to change your name. You can't represent Smith because I'm a Smith, blood born. This trash you talking about Carson is because you see I got India in my name, whether nobody want to acknowledge it or not. I still rock with my guy. So this trash you talking is negative. It's like you clearly showing that you don't know nothing about football.
What he say? What he say?
I didn't see what he said.
Just a whole bunch of just trash. The stuff that he heard Max Kellerman say, or one of those Dallas guys that talk on one of these shows about Carson Wentz and his mechanics, and he was only good in 17. Like, boy, if you watch football, you know that the talent that was out there with him shouldn't be called talent. They should be on America's Got Talent, auditioning to see if they can get a part.
The 2019.
I give you that. I give you that, and that's why I started this live saying that when I started it, because I was 20 minutes late, which you already know. Just saying that they're finally doing the right thing by a quarterback, and it's a little. I ain't gonna say a little bit too late, but when you had the guy, it was no question. Like right now, let's keep it real. Jalen Hurts is a question. You had the guy. You know what I mean? And you chose not to put talent around me. We had more holes than a Jamaican tank top, and you went out there.
Yo, I love when you say that, yo.
I'll be having the balls. I'm like, dang, that's a lot of holes, though. Like,
you ain't never seen a Jamaican tank top?
Yeah, I'm on.
Like a
lot of burn
net.
holes.
Yeah, a lot of fishing nets. Them see-through.
That's them.
Y'all know. See, I grew up around Jamaicans, man.
What I'm gonna say is like I said, just because I started showing some of the Colts content creators some love, start listening to tapes and seeing stuff that they say. But when you see the way that their general manager runs that football team, and Howie Roseman is a problem. And I know you say you want to see what Nick Siri does, but Nick Siri is going to fall into the same situation that Doug Peterson fell in, because you still got Roseman and Laurie pulling the strings. So, I mean, as much as we yelled and cussed and fussed about Doug Peterson, it wasn't all Doug Peterson.
And I feel bad. I actually feel bad the way that I grinded Doug Peterson up, because if this is true, to hear that he got backlash from Laurie for not passing the ball enough in the Green Bay game.
In the Green Bay game, yes. That's why I can't get excited about having Miles Sanders and Jordan Howard. Like, how are you going to get excited about that when you know this isn't what the owner wants? So no matter what running backs we get, how you want to throw the ball and you don't get the best talent to throw the ball to?
Exactly.
Yeah. I kind of feel bad too. Like, it's like, damn, like, he got on him about
that's the line of the day right there. That's the line of the night.
Man,
why do you think they do that though? Why do you think that's what they think the fans want?
Because they think that they're smarter than everybody, number one. And number two, it's not what they want to go with the times. Because you see a Patrick Mahomes, you see an Aaron Rodgers, you see a Drew Brees, even Tom Brady. You know what I mean? They throwing the ball all around the field, and this is what selling. It's about the bottom line. The reason that Howie Roseman is not going, because he saves the bottom line. He knows how to finagle and manipulate the cat to where as though Laurie can save money. And when you look across and you got a guy like Doug Peterson who you got to pay, and you got a guy in Howie Roseman who, yes, you have to pay, but he also saves you money. You're always gonna billionaires always gonna go with the save the money route. Absolutely. It's a reason why the rich stay rich, because they know how to spend their money and they know what is best for them and their bottom line. So we're not going to try to act like that's not what it's about. All these billionaires, it's about their bottom line, and they're going to do what they want to do and what they think that they have to save it, instead of doing the right thing by getting rid of Howie Roseman and probably letting Doug just pick his own freaking team for once. But what I can say about Doug Peterson is this, real fast.
These owners.
You knew that before you signed the extension. You knew that coming into and that's why I don't have that much remorse, you knew that how Howie Roseman was, because I think that Howie Roseman really changed after the Super Bowl. You knew all this after the Super Bowl, but yet and still, you still put that pen to the paper and you use that ink to sign your name on it. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. You chose to go that route, and to me, you can't kick and scream your way out the door when you chose that. See, it's a difference with Carson Wentz signed his contract. I'm pretty sure they told him, we're going to get stuff around you and watch what happens. And we're going to get you receivers, and we're going to get you help. We're going to get you this. Now, then he signed that contract early, might I add.
Hold on, wait, real quick.
Let me answer this, Tom.
B-Mar got you. It was the 6th round, Vega. It was the 6th round.
Hey, real quick. Salute Joker Vega, $5.
I got you, B-Mar. I knew exactly what you were going to do.
Hey,
B-Mar, I got you.
Hey, let me go read it all real quick.
It was the 6th round, Joseph. Damn.
It's the first time for everything, brother. Hey, Tom, how come the Colts drafted a quarterback 2nd round when Wentz not crying like we did last year? Philly Zoom.
It was the 6th round.
Hold up, real quick. I've said this so many times, and I think y'all can agree. I don't think it has anything to do with Jalen Hurts. It has everything to do with you guys drafted Jalen Hurts when we need something else. We need other. It's like you guys drafted my replacement rather than trying to get stuff around me, type stuff. Like quarterbacks get drafted. Like again, I said this before. Drew Brees was drafted when they had Phillip Rivers still. So stuff
you
like that.
You mean the opposite way around?
Yeah, that was the opposite.
I mean, Phillip Rivers, yeah. So they were both drafted. They were both on the same team. So stuff like that happens. But they also got LaDainian Tomlinson in the later rounds. They also had weapons around the main quarterback. We don't have weapons around him. So it's like you drafted my replacement rather than trying to give me help. I don't think it has to do with, oh no, you drafted a quarterback.
And then you bench me.
I still think he deserved to be benched. But I also agree that
too. But it's a reason. It's the reason why he looked the way he looked. And then you bench a reason.
You're in the Matrix, bro.
That ain't me.
But
I mean, you hear me. Listen, brothers, I want everybody to get their final thoughts. I got to get them out of here, man.
Yes, sir. Final thoughts. Let's go spin it through.
We got
4 hours, gang. Hey.
Wife give me the death stare.
You're in the Matrix.
Yeah, we ain't trying to get no death stare, bro.
Who's?
I think
the pause.
Listen, brothers.
Somebody got a. I don't know if somebody got some on in the background.
That's Nest Out West.
Okay. Hey, my guy. Hey, y'all make sure y'all check out Nest Out West. Also, another YouTube content creator on the Eagles. Y'all check out his channel. He great also. So,
yes, sir.
My guy, you already know, man. We're going to get at you on the next one. Hey, appreciate your thoughts. Infamous, hey, my man, yeah, you know I ain't reading that tag either. I'm going to call you Infamous. Hey, last thoughts, my guy. What you got, bro?
I checked UPS today. My Carson Wentz jersey is about 3 days away. So on that day, whenever the next live call in, will be my official face reveal because I will proudly rep that number 2. And you guys finally see.
Y'all too. You. Hold on. Let me go. Hold on.
I know what you're trying to do.
You and you. Y'all out of pocket.
Yo, he really bought a Carson Wentz jersey. Yo, he out of pocket. He won't got one. I bet you.
He probably already got his.
And you know what, Toad? So I'm gonna wear that to the box.
I guarantee B more went. Listen,
he's gonna wear it to the box. Be more out of pocket, yeah. He said I'm gonna wear it to the box seat.
I can't rock my Colts hat. You see, I got represent LB tonight.
Oh, all right.
so I'm eagle down today.
Y'all been thorough, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with us this whole time. Like, this has been a hell of a live stream, man. This has been crazy. This is a marathon for sure.
Another classic.
I'm so grateful for y'all, man. The content is nothing without y'all, man.
Mm-hmm. Also, Tone, again, congrats on the 1K, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Wouldn't get it without you, man. Wouldn't have made it without
you. You got 1,000 on the nose.
Hey, no, 1.3, baby. Don't let me talk my ish, man. 1.3, baby.
Oh no, I was great. Take it back to $9.99.
That's how we want to rock. Oh, you that one day?
He says, "I'm gonna take it back to $9.99."
Already.
Y'all
already know, man.
Much love, bro.
Again,
OG,
these is all my
appreciate
brothers
you.
up here, man. Y'all know how the Eagle family is, man. We even got,
Yes,
you know,
sir. It's all love at the end of the day.
even though he's still, my man got a Colts jersey. He said, I'm weak. But hey, you know I'm catching my run back, B-more. You already know how we doing. But hey, everybody, y'all make sure y'all check the description links because everybody's links is in there.
Smith giving
y'all
you
make
smoke
sure
too, Charles, just so you know.
Yes, sir.
Y'all know just for people like him.
Come on, man. We ain't got time, yo. We ain't got time.
All right, my bad. Hey, listen, I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody coming through. Everybody, you know, my apologies wasn't here the first 20 minutes. Religious reasons, you know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. Y'all came through and y'all stuck. We got how many people we got in here, Notion?
Man, we still got like 70. Between 70 was teetering between 70 and 80, bro. So
Hey man, I appreciate all of y'all still being in here. 4 hours strong. You already know how we get down. And then me and Tone, we really did about 5.5 hours today. You know what I mean? So shout out to all of y'all. Seriously, man. Y'all already know the love is strong, man. Stay Philly, stay fresh, y'all. Yo, that.
Y'all already know it's your boy Tony DeShields II. Y'all know how we get down, man. That chalk it up where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge it to the game. So grateful for you guys, man. So grateful for the support. So grateful for the love. So grateful for the hate. We love it all, man. Everything is food. You know how we getting down, man. So we just so grateful for y'all locking in for this long, man. And y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Y'all stay humble, stay healthy, and most importantly, stay hungry. One love, man. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Hey, you already know. Hey, gang, real quick, I'm going to get the last ones out for the gen. Hey, super chat, $2 for my guy, Rich MCC. Spent the dough to buy your number 1 Hurts jersey. Thoughts? Hey, I'm with it, brother.
Nice
I got the
investment.
number 2 jersey, so I'm gonna stick with that. I ain't getting a number 1.
You got the right jersey, just the wrong color, Notion.
You ain't selling y'all no Indy. Nah, I ain't buying it, bruh.
I'm about to buy a single-digit Eagle jersey, and it's gonna say Smith.
So I ain't mad at that. But wait a minute. So wait a minute. So what is Slade changing his number to?
2.
So number 2.
Number 2 for Gigi, for Mama Cedar.
What the hell is that?
Kobe daughter, man. Come on, Fresh.
Oh, my bad.
Let's just end it right here, right?
All right,
we out on
that
though, y'all.
Hey, rounding it off. Final thoughts. Yo, that Eagles going 11-7. Hurts is going to ball out. What's your thoughts on that?
It's only 17 games.
No, they mean they're gonna lose in the first round of the playoffs.
And he said we're gonna get a win in a bye week too. So that's what he's talking about.
My thoughts is thank you. My thoughts is thank you for the super Yoda, but it's closing time.
Yes, sir.
Seriously, man, I'm tired.
Man, I'm tired, y'all. Listen, I'm not even gonna chill backstage. I'm out, y'all.
People don't.
Hey,
me neither. People don't understand. We did this 4 hours, Tone, and that we did 1.5 hours with Philly 500 right before this.
Yeah,
my brother.
Tired.
All right, y'all.
Hey, y'all already know what it is, gang. We
y'all
out this thing. And until next
y'all already know.
time, y'all know what it is. Gonna keep the notion.